Yep.
Yep.
So Izzy is very much in a mode right now where she's like, if someone picks a fight with her, she's gonna be like, I will show you how fucking crazy I can be.
Directed at that Logan guy. Steal his other watch.
Here, Logan, here's a new spell I've made. Dickus removus.
Izzy, you're just holding a knife.
Did you guys level up to level 10?
Oh. I have not yet.
You may level up to level 10.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I also need to make my 9th level request. Alex, can I have skill expert again?
Yep.
It worked.
I think the answer already to this I know. I just want to make sure. When it... Actually, never mind. I'll message you because it's kind of complex. My bad.
Okay.
Ooh, I guess I get a feature from my class book.
Oh yeah, 10 does.
I wonder
come
what
up,
it is.
doesn't it?
Subclasses. Come on, computer. Computer, load up my subclass. Make it super gay.
Computer, run gay subclass simulation number 3.
You have
20%
chosen
more gay.
You have chosen diviner.
Remove
I have to say,
protocols.
She did choose a diviner an episode ago. She's on track.
It's one of my favorite memes out there right now is, computer, make these guys super gay. Computer, make these guys super gay and horny. Like you just say it with the most New Jersey accent possible. Also, ooh, okay, let's see. I get one of two options for the beset. The beset bring forth a torrent of emotional turmoil. The Obscurio's mind is assailed by a barrage of overwhelming negative emotions, such as anger, fear, and despair. The weight of their own darkness becomes unbearable, threatening to consume their sanity. The Obscurio may be plagued by intrusive thoughts and disturbing visions, unable to find respite from the relentless assault on their psyche. So Izzy's, going through an episode right now.
Oh, and don't forget, we got 5 new spells.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yes.
Quick question, because I'm slow. With advanced imbuement, is that like making an object do something magical?
No.
It says turning something into a magical item. That's why I'm...
So...
I guess I'm just a slow person. I don't understand it.
Okay. Well, sure, I'll pull it up and
I'm
we can
reading
break it down.
Like, yeah.
Magic. Well, have you finished reading it?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pull it up.
I'm just slow.
It's in Artisan, right?
Yes.
Advanced imbuement. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gain the ability to imbue your crafted items with artisanal imbuements, turning them into magical items. You learn 4 artisan imbuements. You can have 2 artisanally imbued items at once. At 12, 14, and 6th, you learn 1 additional artisanal imbuement. You can have 1 additional artisanally imbued item at once. Artisanally imbuing an item. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can craft an item with your artisan's tool enchanted with one of your artisan's imbuements, turning it into a magic item. If the item requires attunement, you can attune yourself to it the instant you imbue the item. If you decide to attune to the item later, you must do so using a normal process, like an hour. Each of your artisanal imbuements can be in only 1 object at a time. Moreover, no object can bear more than 1 of your artisanal imbuements at a time. If you try to exceed your maximum number of imbuements, the oldest imbuement ends. The newest imbuement applies. If the imbuement ends on an item that contains other things, like a bag of holding, its contents harmlessly appear and around its space. And if
I
you
think-
go to the bottom of the subclass, you will find a little link that says Artisanal Imbuements and Harmonic Tunes. If you open up that doc, you'll find the different artisanal imbuements that are available to you and which ones you want to pick. And they have the effects that you can add to said item.
Got it. Okay.
Does
Oh,
that
I
make
think
more
I was-
sense?
Yeah, I was just a little confused on what like the difference between like the magical item and what she was already doing with the regular imbuement for like the protection speed, stuff like that.
What's different is that you can do arcane propulsion item. The wearer of this cloak gains these benefits, or the item. The wearer's walking speed increases by 5 feet. You couldn't do that before.
Okay, so just a little bit
This
more
includes
advanced
gauntlets.
version of it.
Each of the
Okay.
it does different things, or armor of magical strength. Whenever the wearer makes a strength check on a strength saving throw, it can expend 1 charge to add a bonus to the roll equal to the intelligence modifier. Or boots of apparition. While wearing these boots, a creature can teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action to an unoccupied space that a creature can see. So none of these things you were able to create before.
Okay. I will go through those. Okay.
Before, you were able to do +1 AC bonus, 5 extra feet of movement, 10 additional hit points. You only
And I
had
could
a
do
few
5
different
of
things
the,
you could
yeah,
do.
I could do 5 of those though. So, but I can only do 2 of the advanced ones.
Indeed.
Okay, but I could still do the 5 plus the 2, or the 5 can't. I can't do those.
The 5 plus the 2, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All
You
right.
learn
well,
4
then
artisanal imbuements and can have 2 artisanally imbued items at once.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Anybody else have any questions about their subclass?
I think I'm
More
good.
so. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just said I was good.
I was gonna say more so a statement, but dang, obscurial magic aura. Like the other option was, one of the option obscurial spell mastery, which I decided not to pick that because I was like, you only get to use it for like basically 1 turn, and you can't use this feature again until you finish a short or long rest, which, you know, is because it's a really strong ability. So I get that, but obscurial magic aura has a bunch of things it can do, but one of them where I'm like, ooh, that's good, is that I can activate a magical aura where any hostile creature that starts its turn within 10 feet of me must make a wisdom saving throw against a spell save DC or take 3d8 necrotic damage and half as much on a success. So Izzy basically has now an ability that says, hey, get the fuck away from me.
All right. Let's begin.
Woo.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Thursday nights. We're here for episode 13. No Time for Life. Last episode, we returned to the school. We had some time on the Hogwarts Express. We were able to see the opening ceremony where you all were. I'm just gonna. There we go. Where you all were like kind of ostracized by a lot of people. You know what you could do? Arrest the fucking vault breakers. People pointed toward you. While the investigation yielded nothing of great import, you are still suspects in a terrible crime. Mr. Magnus Gideon showed up and reminded some of you that he would be watching you keenly. We got to see how our roommates felt about all this. Some with more stronger opinions than others. And at the end, one of us got a little book. Was it Oriana or was it someone else? Was it Freya?
It was me.
Yeah. Of Monarchy and Hereditary Succession, Common Sense by Thomas Paine. And that's where I leave off. You can play the music I sent you if you want. There's a special kind of slavery, you know, in the hunger to be understood. Whole lives are built upon this one yearning. As much as I wish, otherwise I am no exception. Because when I find myself in my darkest moment, I search within myself and find that I am unavoidably complicit in my own suffering. What a joke. Maybe it's just written into who we are. Are you seeing them too? I wonder. The visions. Can't be sure yet why they come or how. They're only going to get worse as this thing goes on. I'm sure of it. You brought this upon yourselves. Pain. Love. These are what binds us. You feel a sickeningly distorted sensation, like everything is swirling about your head. You find yourself standing in an impenetrable haze, feet underwater. 5 figures stand around you. Nolan? His eye sockets are bleeding down his face. His lips whisper a quiet incantation. Orsay. Orsay. What? You get closer to him, worried. Oh God, Nolan, you're hurt. Foresight given to the sightless. You try to grasp onto him, but his hands are held in front of him. He opens his palms to you, skyward, and within, his severed eyes begin hovering quietly. Might given to the mightless. He's not the only one. Wilfred? His chest bleeds down his stomach. A hole has burrowed into his chest. He holds his heart in his hands. He beats uncontrollably. Right. Given to the rightless. Sadie's chest is peeled back. The blood runs like a river. Breathing deeply as she chants, her lungs raised and dripping into the air. Blight, given to the blightless. Reese holds his hands high. Ruby blood runs down his back, a brain held aloft. Dark fluid runs down his arms. Fright, given to the frightless. Gemma looks almost void of thought. expressionless as she holds her own innards hung low like ropes. They surround you all, repeating the same phrases over and over and over again, and you, like a spinning top, abruptly stop. Stop! You yell at the top of your lungs, Oriana, in the middle of breakfast. Okay, fine. I'll butter my pancakes first. Fuck, Wilfred says. He puts butter on his morning pancakes.
Oh, Wilfred. Uh,
Oriana, you look around and can see a lot of people looking at you weird. A lot of people look freaked out.
I imagine what they're saying. There's probably like a little bit of drop of blood, a tear coming from her eye. She's like, dabs and it's like, excuse me. She'll try to speed herself to a bathroom to get herself touched up.
Who has passive perception of above 14?
Freya for sure. I don't know what it is, but I know it's above that. Yeah. Passive perception 24.
Nobody else?
Not me.
Nope.
Freya.
Izzy has like negatives in wisdom and wisdom, intelligence,
knows enough.
and so I was just like, yeah, I'm not. I don't need to check. I'm pretty sure it's not.
Freya, I'm gonna put. You know what? I don't think the music I had prepared is quite ready yet, so I'm gonna throw a different one your way because Freya, you heard as everyone was kind of quietly having breakfast, a few people talking to each other. You heard over from Oriana's table, Oriana scream out, "Stop!"
Yeah, she's immediately getting up to go to Ori.
And she got out and walked out of the very briskly out
Yeah,
of the Great
she's
Hall.
following. Absolutely following her.
You would find her in the second floor girls' lavatory. What is Oriana doing when Freya enters? She's taking a shit. No.
I couldn't help it. I had too much beans.
Beans and toast. Sorry. What are you doing when she enters?
Oriana is kind of has her face in her hands in a sense of she's taken. I'm assuming there's napkins, like the type of thing of like there's not towels in this place, or like pull it off. The brown ones, brown towels, brown things. Is that an American thing?
That's more of an American thing. I would say that there would be because this is a high class place, probably like hand towels that are folded and stacked up by the house elves for people to use. So sorry, you're wetting your face with a hand towel.
Yeah, and also trying to dab at her eyes, and if she would see, that's kind of like starting to turn a pinkish color. The towel.
The steam is rising up onto the mirror a little bit, and Freya, you find her hunched over the tap.
Ori, are you okay?
She does a little jump and like, yeah. Not looking at Freya, just still in her. Yeah, just need to freshen up.
It's just me. You don't have to lie to me. What's going on? Why'd you scream?
But just weird vision. I don't know that.
Freya's gonna cast Mephiato over them.
What house are you
Over
two
them.
in?
I'm a Slytherin.
Ravenclaw.
Thank you.
She's casting Mephiato and getting close to Ori. Nobody can hear us. What's wrong?
I don't know what is. I mean, something's definitely wrong. I don't know what I saw. It was gross, disturbing, messed up. It's hard to put into words.
Like you had a vision or something?
It didn't. I mean, it was a vision. It wasn't real, but it wasn't like, seeing someone run into a wall. It was complex. That makes
Well,
sense.
what happened in the vision?
Nolan was in it, Reese was in it, but it was like Nolan's eyes weren't in his head.
Ew.
I didn't want. This is why I didn't want to tell you.
Well, you can tell me, but it's still disgusting. I'm sorry you had to see that.
I don't.
So it's like a vision of Nolan losing his eyeballs?
And
Just Nolan. I'll say your boyfriend.
and it was like there's blood, a lot of it, and Reese was holding his heart. It wasn't nice, not like a cartoon heart, I guess you can say.
Like his heart from his chest, like he was just alive and holding it?
Yeah. Can we? I just you know that maybe it was, I've been staying up late. Maybe it was just stress. Oh.
You know we can't take your visions lightly, Oriana.
I didn't touch anyone. That's the thing. I was just sitting eating food when I saw it. So maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me. Really bad tricks.
I doubt your mind would do that to you, but I also don't know any magic or divinations very well to go further.
Yeah, maybe I'll figure it in class. We should probably head back. I think people are gonna wonder what's going on, and I have to explain myself.
You don't. You don't have to explain yourself to anybody.
Well, I mean, not everyone yells no in the middle of breakfast.
Okay, well, instead of
certainly.
explaining...
No, sorry, never mind.
No, go ahead.
You can hear somebody enter the bathroom. You see Katone walking through, and she gives you guys like a weird look together as she goes to go to one of the stalls and stuff. But you are muffly out of.
Oriole's trying to hide the red rag in her hand.
She's going to cover her mouth as there's a new person in here.
Why is it so steamy? Katone says, walking past.
Because we're having a steamy moment. Do you mind?
Ew. Actually, she could. I think she's gonna look at you and be like, "I'm sorry, I couldn't quite hear you."
She can't hear us. Let me just. I just turn off. No worry, I will turn off the water. I feel like it's been running.
Don't mind us. She's going to grab Oriana's gloved hand and lead him out of the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. You may continue.
Let's talk something else, something nicer. How was your morning?
Well, I was starting to eat, and then my best friend screamed, so it's contemplative.
Okay, come on. It had to been something good. I mean, I had a few, the pancakes, nice and buttery and warm.
Well, how about you go eat those with me, and we can find out together. You can sit with me.
I may have lost a little bit of my appetite, but I'm willing to sit and talk.
That's completely understandable.
I get
stay with me though.
Okay. Are you sure though? I mean, I don't want to draw wrong attention to you right now.
When have we never been together, Oriana? I think if we try to separate, that'd be more suspicious.
I know. Everyone's looking at me now, and I don't want them to look at you weird.
They always look at me.
I know, but they look at you because you're hot, not that you're weird.
Well, now I'm hated and hot, so let them look.
Okay, I'm not going to talk you out of it.
Yeah, and so, she's going to drag her. Actually, she said tea, so instead of going to the Great Hall, well, I want to leave it open up to other people, so they still will go to the Great Hall. So.
Like everything's fine.
Mhm.
Totally.
Right now, let's see. At breakfast, Baron. Who are you with?
Is everyone there?
Well, there's lots of characters, so if you say someone's there, then they're there.
Okay. He'll be with Felix, Wilfred, and Nolan.
Ugh. Where was he yelling at me earlier? You guys missed it. Wilfred says, you guys sit down.
He tried to lick her pancakes again, bro.
She feels really strongly about how to properly do your pancakes, and this is a free country, okay?
I guess she's a girl who takes pancakes seriously, or I don't know, maybe do it improperly. I don't know. I'm tired. Vanya decided 4 a.m. was a good time to get up to work out. Oh,
What
you're
was
laughing.
she saying, Wilfred?
She was yelling at me to stop.
Oh yeah, you were probably doing something gross, weren't you?
Shut up. I wasn't. I was just having pancakes. You're gross.
What?
Nolan, hey, Nolan, you see Wilfred do anything weird?
Yeah,
Well,
take your
hear
pick.
him.
When is he
thank-
not doing something weird? Shut up. Wilfred pushes him.
There we go.
You guys see those weird looks people have been giving us? Or is it just me? It's probably your BO, Nolan says.
Trust me, they're no different than the looks I get down in Hogsmeade. So they're just from a lot younger people now than before. So I'm kind of used to it. What about you, Baron? I know you're used to getting people smiling and cheering for you. Feeling down?
I mean, there's always the haters. I'm kind of used to it, to be honest. They're just jealous. And now we're the center of attention.
Yeah, but were you in the same classes as the haters before?
It has been a bit stressful, I will admit. At least whatever's happened hasn't gone out of these school walls.
Look on the bright side.
Which bright side?
The bright side. Some of us are in applied warcasting, so anyone who tries to start something, we can just deal with it in class.
Unless it's another applied warcaster. And yeah, I'm in applied warcasting now too.
You're finally out of Liberace Arcanum.
Okay, my friends who are still libs are near and dear to my heart, so I won't have anybody talking bad about them.
Right. Liberace Arcanum's very, very sacred, I guess.
What does Liberace mean?
I don't know. I heard someone say
It's
it
type of
once.
spaghetti, mate. Get with it.
Or is it a candy? No, that's licorice. Yeah, but proud to have you joining us in Applied Warcasting, Wilfred. But
Thank you.
I hope you've had classes with Rojas before, right?
Not wait, actually. Oh yeah, she's so hot.
That's what I've been saying, bro.
Oh, like just give me a chance, you know? A single scrap, ma'am, please.
You know what to do. Just walk in there and challenge the best doula in that room.
Oh, well, that's gonna be hard because I am the best healer in that room.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I thought I was about to have a bit of rivalry, but apparently you're just that easy.
Yeah, I'll let you keep believing that, Wilfred.
I really appreciate that. My ego needs it.
Oh, don't worry. When you actually test it, I'll make sure to crush that ego just a little bit. Just enough.
Felix, since when did you get so good at dueling? I mean, we didn't really stand out much in Durmstrang.
Oh, you gotta take that line down, bro.
I just know if it comes down to it, I've got what it takes. Besides, I remember Vanya flattening you your first day here, Baron.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're not very good, are we? I have never pretended that like I'm a good fighter.
In my opinion, anybody who graduates Durmstrang is just fine in my book.
Yeah. I mean, look at me. I don't exactly have a lot going on to fight someone with my fists, so that's where the duel comes in.
I prefer to fight with my words, but Rojas doesn't allow that, so
Yeah, if your words were a little better, then maybe Vanya wouldn't have, gotten you when you were trying to escape. But we can
Your
still fix
words are
that.
gonna save you in the middle of a fight.
well, I just try not to get into fights, don't I?
Well, there's always next year. Because
Well, you're
I can guarantee you'll get into a fight this year. The way things are going.
Yeah. Who do you think's gonna try to start something first? I think it might be Logan. Nah, too prissy.
Logan's more likely to get somebody else to start shit for him.
And Minji girl, she seemed pissed.
Oh, Minji, Nolan says? She's a piece of work. Oh yeah? Yeah, I went to school with her.
Oh. She likely to try anything?
I think that Minji lives for as much drama as she possibly can cause.
Oh, is she
Yeah.
the Korean girl in our class?
Yeah, she's a Korean American, Nolan says.
Oh yeah, she always looks fucking
If you
pissed off.
couldn't tell by the name.
Well, if she tries anything, she's gonna have to deal with, at least 3 Durmstrang graduates. So good luck. We'll send Wilfred there to give her some false sense of confidence.
Yeah. Class starting soon. We should get there early. Yeah.
Yeah. Nolan, you gonna be good to get to your class?
Yeah, I know the way. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm kind of worried about something jumping you or something. Well, come on. I at least know how to play the blind card.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
do
to
you
admit.
do it in a fight? Well, first you cower, you cry, and then you punch him in the nards. Smart.
Yeah. I have to admit, if they try to jump a blind kid, I think that makes us look better.
Yeah.
It's like, we're so... Please, no more harshness. You're hurting the blind kid. What did he do?
This is nothing in comparison to what we went through. Cheers.
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 And you guys head off to class. And as you do, Baron and Felix. Baron, you and Felix. Well, actually, wait. Sorry. Baron, you notice that you can't find your wand. It's not in your pocket.
Oh fuck. Mate, I think I left my wand. Fuck.
Probably in the
Leave
common
my
room or in the dormitory.
All right, you want me to go help you look for it, or you think you got it yourself?
Then you can just summon it, right, Felix?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Accio Baron's wand.
Felix, you go to grab your wand. You
Don't.
can't find it.
Curse our low passive perceptions.
I bet it was fucking Minji, wasn't it? She heard us talking about her.
We gotta. You guys gotta learn how to muffliato.
Wilfred, how about you check your pocket real quick?
I got my wand.
What?
Why? What did we do?
Hey,
Oh, fuck, we're gonna be
I
late.
am not gonna be late for first day of classes. Rojas is gonna make me do laps.
Wilfred, just cover for us.
Okay. I'm good at that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's. Should we check the mess hall that we were eating in just now? The Great Hall.
Yeah, I know I had my wand when I went in there.
You probably want the help of a diviner.
Where's okay? We saw Oriana. Damn it! Nolan already walked off. God, why is he so quick for a blind guy?
You go find him.
All right, let's go see if. What do you think, Nolan? Or let's go find Nolan. He's probably still close enough.
Yeah, let's go.
We look for tall blonde with a staff.
Izzy.
Hello.
This morning, why wasn't Izzy at breakfast?
The reason why Izzy wasn't at breakfast this morning, she was able to grab something from Macy, so she wandered off, after leaving Hufflepuff's house.
You wandered off. Any more context? I need something to,
Yeah.
to craft a scene.
Sorry,
I need
I thought,
a location and an activity, my friend.
Yeah. Sorry. Where she wandered off to specifically, I'm gonna say she wandered off to the sort of the training grounds area, where we had our classes before, the classes that could become any different terrain. It's very much has that, like, her being there right now has the energy of like, I'm gonna go behind the school to smoke. Like being there when no one else is. It's very much she's just like, people will show up eventually, but for right now, I'm just gonna go out here and enjoy the air. Should I add more or
No, that's perfect. I'm just
Okay.
I'm formulating.
Gotcha.
You can hear a voice as you are hanging out in this space. Don't let Rojas catch you out in here. And you can see Victor.
Izzy, when she sees Victor, will take her cigarette and sort of stamp it out, and will say, "Well, bunch of people think I tried to blow up the school. I think starting a small fire with a cigarette is, seen as a as a better situation than that.
Okay. Can I bum a smoke? He says.
Izzy uh, Izzy will grab her box and um offer one to Victor, and will say,
He takes it and steps out into like the sand pit area in the center.
Izzy will say, normally this is when I drop some line about, oh, you have to pay me back somehow, but I mean, I'd never do that to Freya, so
And neither would I. Nor would I ever do it with you. He says respectfully. I like coming
Not-
out here. You can make anything in this whole place. Sometimes when I'm a little lost, somewhere quiet. And when this place isn't being used, it can be pretty quiet. You ever figure out how to change the settings here? He says, kind of playfully.
Izzy will say, I've tried. Choice paralysis, Could be anything you want it to be. So I don't really know what I want.
I have an idea. He waves his wand in front of him, and swirling about, the sands begin to form into something that you know all too well. A location from back at school. I have an image.
Ooh.
Great hearth. This big, like, floating furnace. Light comes off of it. Can't believe it's actually hot, he says. It was always warm in that room.
Yeah.
Amazing what you can make out here. He steps up to the end of the railing, looking up at it, the light shining down on him. He looks back at you and uses the furnace to light his cigarette.
Izzy will say, you know, I don't have a lot of good memories of Durmstrang, but I always liked the furnace. Made me feel nice in a cold place.
He kind of leans back onto the railing with you. So, are you going to kill me if I ask the tough question?
There's a million tough problems I have to deal with at all times that I'm not thinking about. So you're gonna have to narrow it down a little bit.
Everyone thinks you blew up the school.
Hmm.
Did you?
Right. Izzy will say,
He's looking at you intensely.
Izzy will say, I've got a tough question for you. Does the truth even matter? If everyone thinks I did it, what does it matter then? Everyone's already decided.
Good point. Makes me think about this place, though, right here. Great hearth. How we had to light it every morning. You remember that?
Yeah.
Every morning I would watch Revika and Rupert, hell, even Thorben, come up here and put a bit of flame in the front. But every morning, I didn't know at first why. Byrne would come up and he'd do a whole show of it, produce as much flame as he possibly could, make the thing burn bright, nearly heat the metal. And I kind of had enough. I asked him, why the hell are you doing that? You must be exhausted later in the day. And he said that it was worth it. I didn't get why, but I do now. Image matters just as much as the truth. He wanted everyone to see him. And when I understood that, I started doing it too. Less people mess with me. I think it's kind of like that. You took a blow to your image, that's for certain. It doesn't mean you can't reform it, though.
I don't know how much faith I have in second chances. I mean, Burns never getting a second chance, making his image better.
Not sure he deserved one.
Not sure I do either.
Why do you think somebody, did the fire? A lot of people could have gotten hurt. What would push someone to do something like that?
Izzy will say, that night, I saw the person that did it. They were wearing a mask.
So the hollow mask is real like that? Okay.
Yeah. And I know probably better than anyone else, you don't wear a mask unless you're covering up something. So, whatever reason they did it, just like the rest of us, or Izzy will say, whatever reason why they did it, they did it because they're fucked up. They did it because they got a lot of hate and pain that they still have for this place. They did it because they're broken. So they did it because they're like the rest of us.
I think there's some wisdom in that.
Izzy will poke her head and will say, yeah, I'm actually the smartest of our year. A lot of people just don't know that.
Sure. I'd have to disagree with you there, though.
Yeah.
Frey is pretty smart, so.
Sorry, cough. Izzy will say, Freya's not pretty smart. She's the smartest person she's the smartest person you've ever gotten the chance to meet. What you meant to say was she's pretty and smart. I'll kick your ass for that. You can call me a bunch of things, but say anything about Freya.
My apologies.
That's right. I just I feel so awkward because if you ever want to get more serious with Freya, Freya's gonna have to be like, oh, I'm gonna have to ask my girlfriend Izzy first.
Oh yeah?
You know it.
Careful what you say. Been known to get a little jealous.
Izzy will lean over to Victor and like pinch one of his cheeks and say, "That's the cutest thing about you, Victor, is that you look like this marble statue. You look like this marble statue like they have in like those museums with the dicks out.
Shut
But you're
up.
just actually like a huge softie."
He's going to throw the cigarette on the ground, and the sand all like falls. The great hearth that you guys were in once again, just for a moment, is gone. See you around, Izzy.
Not if I see you first.
You know, you should really worry about saying that kind of stuff, given your image.
um, Izzy kind of laughs and shrugs her shoulders and says, people believe what they want to believe about me. I don't need to fight it. I just need to go with it."
Yeah, I guess this is old news for you, he says playfully.
Izzy sticks her tongue out at him, but she just like blows a raspberry at him.
Dang. And Felix, Baron, you would
Yeah.
arrive at the divinations class when it's just starting. So, I think I'm gonna kind of assign a thing to everybody here. Everybody gets to write down one class, technically, actually, two classes. So I recently created a new mechanic that you should have already done once last year, but you didn't. So everybody gets to pick two classes, one to roleplay and one to get the reward of. Okay. Each class. Oh wait, no, because you get both. Sorry, you get the reward from both, but just one of them you role play. Does that make more sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody pick a class that you want to role play and a class you want to get just the reward from, and I want you guys to type that into your hidden chats. Some of you are not completing your questions. just lovely. All right, Freya. We got Freya's. Izzy.
Just not mine.
Yes. No, fun. All right. All right, everybody. So we are going to be able to do a few classes. We're just going to do the rolling ones first. So Freya, Enchanted Implements is something you want to have kind of taken last year. Let's look at this. Enchanted Implements. Enchanted Implements is an applied enchantments program course taught by Professor Mori. And in this class, you get to create your very own magic items, which is probably, indicative of you getting the 10th level feat. Now, this one's a little bit different than what you normally do. You get to make me an investigation check.
Lovely. The one thing I'm not good at. Cool.
Yippee!
Okay. Go for it. Oh, 17.
All right, not bad at all.
Oh.
You get to rune etch an item of uncommon rarity. So you can go into 5e. You can search up 5e magic items by rarity. And legitimately, anything of uncommon rarity or lower, you can just make.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'll leave you to that.
Yeah.
Because that'll take some time to figure out exactly. Sorry, my keyboard just broke a little bit. I'm trying to fix it.
Man, your keyboard broke. Looks like you lost control. Or lost the control key. One of the two.
Ah,
I like as soon as I heard, oh man, my keyboard broke, I was like, I gotta say
Okay.
fucking something.
I think I fixed it.
Woo.
Sorry about that. All right, where were we? For Izzy, you are doing offensive spellcraft for yours.
Yeah.
Offensive spellcraft. Okay. In offensive spellcraft, which is taught by Professor Rojas, and you have the applied forecasting and liberal arcanum students that are allowed in, you would be bending offensive spells to your will. There is a lot of new kind of spellcraft that you can do to affect different kinds of spells, and you are going to be able to make for me a. Ooh. I'm deciding. You're going to be able to make for me a. No, I'm not going to. I don't want to do that. You're going to make for me an intimidation check
Ooh.
for how creative you can be about being offensive.
Come on. Woo! 23.
23. You've thought of all different kinds of ways to fuck with people. This class is right up your alley. You got 23, you said?
Yep.
All right. So you get to add one status effect: exhaustion, blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, grappled, poisoned, prone to a spell of first level. That's one. There you go. This is one time, you have to choose the spell you want to add it to. And then
Ooh.
You can also change one word or damage type of a spell of first level. And you may also make one new attempt at an offensive spell of your choice.
Ooh, okay.
Sent that in your hidden chat.
I'm gonna copy and paste this because I might need to think about the first two. Yeah, I need to think about all three of them. Like I'll pick a spell and everything, but
Actually, I'm going to eliminate exhaustion from that because that's actually too strong.
yeah, exhaustion would be
Exhaustion
um,
is too much. The rest is fine.
yeah, I mean status effects
It's only to
even-
one spell. So.
yeah, like adding a status effect to one spell is still really tough because like blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, grappled, poisoned, prone.
And it has to be a first level. It can't be like a
yeah.
cantrip.
Yeah, no, like even then, that's still that can be real good. But I will.
So you could do like Flipendo, and not only does it make you prone, it also makes the person frightened, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or poisoned is I feel like what
Well, yeah, poison would require like a saving throw or something to be added to.
yeah. But yeah, it's one of those where I'm looking at it because I'm like, ooh, that's a good one that I feel like is underrated.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But yes, I'll figure
That
those out.
is you doing some spellcraft.
Woo!
Felix. Oh, and I need to send new music. Sending in the music channel. Here you go.
All right, I'm here.
Felix, you are doing defense and awards.
Yep. I sense
Defense
fights in
awards.
my future. Many of them.
You get to practice the art of defense and possibly learn new spells. This class is taught by the fighter extraordinaire, Professor Flitwick, who shows up to his class for the first day in his like old dueling gear.
Oh no, we're all gonna die.
And see, when it comes to defense and wards, defensive charms, you always want to be quick on your feet with it. So you're going to make me a sleight of hand check.
All right. Come on, Felix. Come on, Felix. Come on,
It's
Felix.
perfect for Felix. Felix has a great sleight of hand.
I am accepting a 4 on the die for that. I'm spending my inspo.
Okay.
It's a testament to the fact that it's so high that it's a 6 is still decent, but could be so much better.
It could be so much better. Well,
Someone
with
wants-
an 18, so you can always roll for these again. If you ever have a free period, you can be like, I want to try to get the higher tier reward from that class. And you can always try again. Just so you know.
Got it. Got it.
But with an 18, you can gain one new defensive charm spell attempt of any level. Send that to you now. Bam. And you gain 2 defensive charm spell attempts. So you'll notice that one does not say new. Right?
Right.
So the 2 have to be of one you already have. And then gain one new one that makes your spell list a little bit more robust than most other people.
Let me see. Where is it? Well, I've already got Protego and Protego Maxima locked in. What other defense?
Defensive charms. So like defense and wards. There are other spells, like for instance, it says of any level. There is Fianto Duri, there is the one that like creates a bubble where it's invisible. There's Salvio Hexia.
Salio Hexia is a good one, and I can just let's see. He said spell attempt. That's level 5, and we said yeah, we have 5th level spells. I can do that. Yeah, I'll give Salvio Hexia a try.
Salvio Hexia. That gives temporary hit points to like people within range.
All right, that's success on that one, and then 2 new defensive charms spell attempts. What do I have here?
If you have the other ones locked in, then I will open this to any charm that you have. If you already have all the other like charms locked in, then yeah.
Yeah, for those ones, let's see, Protego and Protego Maxima both fully locked in, so I can just try any charm then.
Any charm. Well, any charm that you have.
All right, the Fidelis charm. Let's do that.
Yeah, the only 9th level spell in the game. No.
All right, we'll go with Expelliarmus and what else have I got here? Fumos.
Awesome. Oriana.
I did switch the one for role playing. If you did see it, I switched it back to something else.
Dream interpretation.
That one's the reward. I
Yeah.
have to ask personally, if I were to put in bureaucracy management, what would the reward be?
Oh, I can't tell you. You
I
find
just
by
want
playing.
like, do I get money? It's like
You find out by playing. Maybe you
Okay.
do, maybe you don't. Who knows?
You think college pays you?
why do you know what bureaucracy management would give
Bureaucracy
me?
and management, huh? It could. Who knows?
Do I become a sponsor for something?
So,
Mm.
are we doing dream interpretation then?
That's the thing. Do I do serious or funny? I feel like I'll do something serious for now. Yeah, do dream interpretation.
All right. For dream interpretation, this is a small class taught by Professor Trelawney in the Cosmic Prognostication program. In this class, you learn how to tap into the astral self. Go ahead and make me an insight check for meditation.
I'm gonna change that to be a 13 with my portent, and then that would make it a 23.
All right. So, firstly, well, actually, why do I always start from the top? Why don't I start from the smallest one? So once per year, you may. Oh wait, it's not all of them. It's just one of them. That's fine. It's because it's a good one. Okay. You gain the astral projection spell.
That
Ooh.
does what again?
Oh yeah, maybe you've never seen it. Astral project 5e. Astral projection. Now, this spell does have a bit of changes. It can only be cast on you. It cannot be cast on other creatures. Okay. Which is why the spell is considered a 6th level spell.
Ooh. That is ooh. Well, so far, ooh.
Instead of being a 9th level one. Okay. Oh, 1 second. I just need to get rid of that and okay. So it's a 6th level spell. You can project your astral body into the astral plane. The material body you leave behind is unconscious and in a state of suspended animation. It doesn't need food or air and doesn't age. Your astral body resembles your mortal form in almost every way, replicating your game's statistics and possessions. The principal difference is the addition of a silvery cord that extends from between your shoulder blades and trails behind you, fading to invisibility after 1 foot. The cord is your tether to your material body. As long as your tether remains intact, you can find your way home. If the cord is cut, something that can happen only when an effect specifically states that it does, your soul and your body are separated, killing you instantly. Your
Yippee!
astral form can freely travel through the astral plane and can pass through portals there leading to any other plane. If you enter a new plane or return to the plane you're on while cast a spell, your body and possessions are transported. Your astral form is a separate incarnation. Any damage or other effects that apply to it have no effect on your physical body, nor do they persist when you return to it. The spell ends for you when you use your action to dismiss it, and the affected creature returns it to its physical body and it awakens. Like a dispel magic can force you back into your body, and if the creature's original body drops to 0 hit points, the spell ends. You can essentially walk around like a ghost.
Oh, yay! Wait, does anyone?
Mhm.
Did people see me then as the ghost, or is it just like invisible ghost?
That's a fun thing. Since it's a lower spell. I think that you have you're considered partially invisible. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you can stealth, essentially.
That's one thing, and thank you.
Mostly invisible.
That's
That's what you learn to do.
Yippee!
Baron.
Yep.
You are doing curses and counters, huh?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Curses and counters. This is a small class taught by Professor Rojas, for which Wilfred would be in. This is probably the class that he covers for you with. I'm gonna roll to see how well he covers for you and Felix. Not bad. Not bad. This is a 17.
Okay.
You may make me a Jinx Sex's Curses plus Charisma check to practice your battle arts and learn possibly new offensive spells.
Okay. So I is a charisma check, but add whatever my modifiers are for Jinx's Hex's Curses.
So all you need to do is go to the spell area, and when you look at the purple box, and you're going to roll with that modifier.
Okay. So that'll be 11 plus 12. It's 23.
12 doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not sure how you have a 12.
Because you get to add those 8 points into your spellcasting thing, right?
Okay. So what does it say in the purple box?
Plus 12.
You may have done something illegal in your character creation. Let me see here. So
Yeah, it
I
caps
didn't-
off at
it caps off
plus
at
10.
+5.
Oh.
For your magic school mod, it seems like you raised your magic school mod above the maximum.
Okay, I
What's your
thought you.
current Jinx's Hex's Curses modifier? You'll see 2 boxes above the purple one.
+7 and 5.
Yeah, so you can't have a +7. But the good news is that those extra 2 points can be put elsewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll just say I max out the Jinx's one.
Yeah, so it's a +10.
Okay, so
Yeah.
21.
21. You gain 3 JHC offensive charm spell attempts. Wait, this one doesn't say. Yeah. So those should be of ones for which you already have. And then you gain 2 new Jinx's Hex Curses / offensive charm spell attempts of different spells.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
You will have a far more robust fighting spell list than other people.
Awesome. Yeah. I'll figure out which ones I wanna take.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
No problem. Give me a sec here. Yeah, we should do that one first. I think. Okay, currently in the Cosmic Prognostication course, Global Spellcraft is going on. Isn't that right, Oriana?
Yep.
Pulling it up here. This class is taught by Professor Babbling. In Oriana, you find around you, Nolan takes his seat. Hey, Oriana, I heard you yelled at Wilfred this morning.
Oh, she's gonna start like sinking into her seat and like put her face in her book.
I get he can be pretty annoying sometimes.
I didn't. It wasn't. I told him I'm
It-
sorry.
You don't
Wasn't-
you don't gotta apologize to me. I'm not his boyfriend.
It
And
wasn't that. It's something else. Don't worry about it.
nearby, on Astercia Hill and Gemma Drayton are also in this class, along with many other unnamed characters.
Is Wilfred like mad at me?
I don't think so. It's pretty difficult to get Wilfred mad at just about anything.
Okay. Tell him I'm sorry if you see him before me. Please.
It's fine. It was early in the morning. He was probably being annoying, and there could be other factors, but I won't talk about those.
Okay. I didn't really do anything wrong.
One sec. Just finding a thing. Here it is. Professor Babbling stands at the front of the classroom. Several books are already open across her desk. Some are stitched in leather, some are bound with silk cords. And a large map of the world is erected like a big globe above you guys, covered in moving rune marks and glowing points of light. She writes across the globe above her in clean, precise lettering with her wand. Magical diversity and international practices. She turns toward the class. One of the greatest failures of British magical education for the last century, she says plainly, is the assumption that European wand casting represents the default structure of magic. It does not. With a flick of her wand, glowing symbols begin appearing across the map. Magic develops according to culture, environment, available resources, and philosophy. Different societies solve magical problems in various ways. There's no one singular correct approach to spellcraft. Take, for instance, several East Asian traditions. Out here, magical structure relies heavily on written seers and spiritual alignment rather than wand motion. Precision of inscription matters far more than any incantation. And the light dissolves, and then the globe moves and shows Africa, and then like other images start to show what she's saying. Many African magical systems prioritize oral casting traditions, rhythmic synchronization, and environmental channeling. So, Wagadao even has taught spell work through movement and breath control before students ever even knew the touch of a wand. Babbling is walking around as people are like scribbling down their notes. In parts of South America, potioncraft and botanical magic evolved together. Spellcasting there often incorporates living reagents directly into ritual structure, rather than treating potion making and spellwork as separate disciplines. And Polynesian navigational magic developed around celestial interpretation and oceanic current sensing. Their magical traditions solved long-distance traversal centuries before European magical communities crossed open water safely. Global spellcraft, she stops, is about the study of the foreign techniques. It is the study of a magical perspective of the world. British wizarding culture tends to favor control and categorization, repeatable structure, but other magical cultures may prioritize others, such as harmony, ancestry, intuition, spiritual negotiation, or even environmental integration. It has been long since thought of here in Britain that we are somehow superior with our wands. But in many ways, while the wand was popularized because of its ease of use, it is not always the most effective. After all, it does require years and years of study rather than being picked up by local communities. And she starts to get you guys to look into different parts of the world. I want everybody to come up here and pick a point on the globe, she says. Once there, you will choose that country and that culture's area and their own magical traditions to research. And everybody comes up and kind of gets like a random country. And while that's going on, people are going up one by one. Felix and Baron sneak in through the back of class. Baron, Felix, make me a stealth check.
All right. Come on, Felix.
Okay.
You're good at this. You're good at this. I swear he's good at things. I swear he's good at things. Yeah, 14.
14.
It makes you feel better. I can make that nat one.
You know, for the funny, I wouldn't mind if you want.
Well, I'm debating on using it on you or somewhere else. You know what? No, I want to say there's something. I feel like there's something in the future. Save it.
Yeah, 14.
All right.
2 on the die.
Baron.
23.
23. Okay. Yeah. Up ahead. Nolan is like way up toward the front, picking a country right now. But you can see Oriana.
Right. Let's ask Oriana. Nolan looks busy. All right.
Yeah, let's go.
We just gotta not make any noise.
Okay.
Merlin, I wish I had my wand.
It's okay, bro. We're plenty sneaky.
Right. Sneak. Psst. Oriana.
Dude, your shoes are squeaking. Shh.
Can I ask? Oriana's very sleep tired. Can I ask to make a roll to see if she hears?
Can you what?
Like, Oriana's not been sleeping well at night. Can I ask to make a roll to see if she hears them?
You're hearing voices, Oriana.
Yeah,
don't
that's what
need
she's like.
Don't need a roll. You're like,
Okay.
"Someone's talking to me."
She just kind of like goes like little like waves it off like huh, and just still whacks her note.
All right,
No.
behind you.
Oriana, it's us. Felix and Baron.
Your favorite redheads, minus Freya.
Oriana like sits there for a minute thinking like, okay, is it their vision or real? And she'll turn around to see if it actually is them. Like, oh, hey, what are you guys doing here?
We need your help to find our wands because we either misplaced them or they were stolen.
Someone fucking nicked them. I know they did.
I don't want to be judgy, but the son of a thief got their stuff stolen.
You know, that's usually called retribution, if I'm honest, or payback, or revenge, or there's a lot of things to describe this.
You do steal a lot of shit.
I get accused of stealing a lot of shit.
Well, you put it back, but you still steal it.
Like I get Baron, you know, getting his wand nicked, but you, Felix?
What? Why would you get me getting my wand nicked?
Well, no offense, Baron, but your muscles kind of take away from you knowing what's in your pants. Well, Felix, his lean body makes it to where he's more able to know what's in his pants.
Oh, believe me, Baron knows what's in his pants.
Wilfred, you're supposed to be covering us.
No, Ori, I bet they got us confused because we look so similar, right? And he puts his face next to Felix's.
Maybe Felix worked out some more and you ate less? I could see it.
Okay, just find out one.
He sleeps too well at night.
Yeah. Okay.
I get my 10 hours in.
We just...
Okay. Do you remember you last saw them?
I'm pretty sure I had mine when I was eating breakfast, but...
Make a history magic check.
Me or Felix?
No, Felix.
Okay, make it sure I didn't know.
15.
You know, actually, I don't think you had it during breakfast. Think about it a little deeper, and you're like, wait a minute. I don't think you picked it up this morning either.
I didn't even grab it. Why was I so... I know I was...
You
Damn it.
didn't grab it?
Okay, we might have... Baron, what are the chances it's just in our rooms right now?
That's why I said we should go check our rooms first.
I mean, I thank you for coming to me first, thinking I can solve your problems, but maybe you should go check your rooms. Unless I can do maybe something to help you find
Well,
it.
Look.
Wait, I had mine at breakfast too, though, right, Felix? Like, you remember me using it as a fork for about 2 minutes?
I don't
Was that
know.
today?
Look, I don't know. Also, why? But I don't know. But
I ran out of forks,
Oriana,
that's why.
we came all this way. Maybe if you do that, we can at least confirm if they're in our rooms.
Is there? Would point me work on them on the wand?
Would point you work on the wands.
I'm trying to think of a spell that works on the wands because they're
Yeah,
magical,
yeah.
right?
Well, does either of them put any charms on their wand? Any like additional little accessories?
Do you have something like a handle, a charm, a thing on your wand, or maybe if you keep your wand in, like a sleeve?
Aberforth gave me a tiny tip of a goat horn to put on it.
Okay, that's something I can work with.
Yeah, you've seen that before.
She's gonna do the point me, and is it okay to be like, Miss Babbling, can I use the restroom, please?
Yeah. She looks up and like Baron and Felix immediately hide. She squints for a second. I don't see why not. Are you still in grade school?
I just want to make sure. Sorry. Be right back. And she'll make her way out to cast Point Me, which she has locked in to find for this wand.
Well, if you're gonna help with that, why don't we get your roll out of the way first? Make me a history magic check.
Okay, let's see.
God. Baron, Professor Babbling's way nicer than any of the teachers at Durmstrang. We had to fight to go to the bathroom.
I know she'd make us take like a pop quiz before we could leave the room.
16.
You discover for yourself different non-Romanized arcane practices from around the world. You get a +2 to history of magic checks pertaining to other magical practices. Okay.
Magical purposes.
Yes. Foreign magical practices. I think just other, because technically there are some that aren't foreign but are other.
So what is? I guess sorry, I just need a little bit of like, is it like if someone's casting without their wand type of thing? That's a check against it type of thing.
Get a +2 to history of magic checks pertaining to other magical practices. If someone is casting with a technique from Africa, then yeah, you get to know a little bit about that.
That feels so niche, but I'll take it.
And then you gain the ability to cast one cantrip wandlessly using methods developed by Nigerian Magi and that other reward too.
B.
So yes, it is niche, but there's also other things you get too.
Does with the one cantrip, is it like I use it and then it's like a long rest to like use it again type of thing, or
Sorry, what?
when I can the ability to cast one cantrip wandlessly, is it like
No, it's like you
rest,
just
or
can cast that one. You pick one cantrip right now, and you gain the ability to cast it wandlessly forever.
Oh, I see. Okay, I get it now. I bet. Thank you.
Wow, Baron, they learned some interesting stuff in this class. I can't understand a tenth of it, though.
Yeah, me neither.
I used to
Guys,
Pretty cool powers though.
What are you guys doing here? Nolan says.
We're trying to
Well,
find our
looking.
wands.
We either forgot them, they were stolen, or they're missing.
I'm hoping to find them if they are stolen or missing or misplaced.
Yeah, So, Nolan, how you been? Learning anything nice?
I'm currently going to be looking at. You guys know anything about Romani people?
Do they marry a lot?
Oh yeah,
Oh, you
mean
do?
Romani?
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Oh,
Freya's told
lovely. You've
me
heard of
there's a
them.
lot in
Nolan
France.
says, rolling his eyes.
Not the lettuce. The people.
Not
that's what
the
I'm saying.
lettuce. Wow.
I know that, Ori. Freya's told me about the Romani people in France, right? There's some there.
Just want to make sure.
Well, they get all over apparently. But yeah, I'm going to be researching their magical practices. I don't really know anything about them.
Do they have books in Braille on that subject then?
This is going to be difficult.
Best of luck to you.
I need to talk to an item enchanter, someone who can get me like a translator where like I can put any book in front of me and then like it makes a braille copy or something like that.
Could try Freya. She's does like item enchantment stuff.
You think? Right. Why are you guys doing here again? You didn't tell me.
He's catching on. Damn it.
Were we lying?
We-
Or
Wait, we
told you?
did tell you.
Why
We're-
would you lie
Yeah,
to
we
me?
did.
Yeah.
Oriana's helping us find our wands because we don't know what happened to them.
Oh,
Are you doing okay, Nolan? Do you need to lay down?
have you tried port me?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Don't give me
And-
that look, Nolan. I don't know it.
You have point me, Oriana?
Yeah, I've locked in.
All right. You cast out point me Felix's horn. Oh.
Can the wand like point
Someone
to,
told Anya
Feel-
about this
Points to
spell.
the nearest
Wow, wow.
one.
yeah, points to like Felix's like crotch area and then she slaps it like no and then goes right to the area.
Oh boy. And then from where you are right now, it points nearly straight down. It is within 500 feet of you, and it seems to be on not straight down, there's a bit of an angle, but it is lower than you are currently in one of the towers.
I don't know where your common room is. Is this the way to it?
My common room's in Gryffindor Tower, so no, it's not that. It's not going to be there.
Essentially, they're gonna need like a bunch of point me's because
They can't-
it gives you like one direction and then it goes away, and it's like, oh, okay, I'll walk in this direction and then cast it again. You know what I mean?
I don't know whether spell works. That could work better, I guess. I couldn't think of any other.
Oh no,
Uh,
point me is great. Point me is great. It's just you're gonna need to go with them.
It's a montage of just going in outdoors, going up downstairs.
Great.
I could just say I had a bad case of diarrhea. Don't worry.
So are you heading out? Have fun. Have fun finding Felix's horn. Nolan
Thanks,
says.
Nolan. Have fun trying to read the book.
Yeah.
Oh, tell Ulfra I said sorry if you see him again.
And you guys are going off to go find it, huh?
Did Oriana just make 2 jokes in a row?
I've never seen her like this before.
I'm great.
No, like you said, the reading thing and then the seeing, and then if he sees Wilfred,
Oh my god,
you
I'm so sorry. I
okay?
should go apologize back to him. I should go apologize.
are you okay?
Yeah. I didn't realize I did that. Don't worry. This way.
I'm sure Nolan didn't blink twice at it.
Felix.
Sorry, Oriana. It takes you. Well, you may all make me a group investigation check.
Okay.
Is it? There it is. I'm good.
I swear I'm good at things. I
You
swear.
guys.
Solid 10.
I don't believe you.
Like Ori with Baron and Felix just makes me think of that Always Sunny in Philadelphia moment where it's like, how is it that two grown men don't have $800 between the two of them? The economy, it's in shambles. Like that's their
So-
vibes when they're together.
This is the
Anybody
thing
going
of
to announce these roles?
10.
13.
15, 10, and
13, not
oh,
15.
13. Yeah.
I just looked the number 1 second. I forgot the number again. 26.
Okay. If it
I
wasn't for
imagine it-
fucking Oriana.
It's like those things where you have like the toddlers or the kids with like the rope, like, no, stay close. Over this way.
Following the point of Oriana's wand, but you all are led deep into the dungeons. This is certainly not where you left your wand. That's for certain. And you're led to the large stone doorway of something. Looks like it
Okay.
hasn't been opened in like a long time.
Did you guys figure right in here and leave your wands in there?
Did we? He looks at Felix. Was I drunk?
You think you could fit through here?
Probably fucking not. Yeah, someone nicked them. Nope. We've never been here before. I haven't.
It's not like we have any shortage of people who would want to mess with us, so who
Mm.
knows who it could be. Come on,
They're
let's...
really large stone heavy doors. Certainly not a classroom or anything.
We're gonna have to see if we can get these open.
Anyone got any ideas?
You're the only one with a wand right now, so if we want to use magic,
Yeah.
it's kind of up to
Well,
you.
somebody could borrow her wand.
Where's my wand again? I gotta see if it will let them.
We might be able to get it down. Probably
mean-
just
Baron, maybe use your muscles, give it a good push.
Spent all my money on gambling. Sorry.
Yeah, Baron's actually, he was about to do that. He's gonna try to shoulder barge and push the doors open.
actually wait. Hold before you hurt your shoulder. Oriana, do you know Engorgio?
1 second. Don't you know? I know Reducio, not Ingorgio.
Okay. With your permission, can I try to use your wand to cast it on him?
You
Oh,
promise
that'll be
careful
sick.
with it?
Say again, 10.
You promise to be careful with it?
I promise that whatever happens, I will do my best to fix if something happens.
Well, Felix, don't say that. Tell her you're gonna break it.
I promise to pay for a new one if I break it, and if it breaks me, I'll pay for my bills.
I just thought you were gonna scuff it, not break it.
I won't break it.
You promise?
I promise to do my best.
Felix, just say I promise.
I promise.
Thank you. Here you go. She'll like try to like hold it like this. It likes being held like this.
Does Oriana touch him at any point with her ungloved? Wait, you always wear gloves, right?
She always has gloves in. She always has gloves.
Ah, good. We don't have to deal with that. All right. Okay,
Go ahead.
Baron. All right, yeah. Ready, Baron?
Yep.
All right.
He cracks his knuckles.
All right. Engorgio. You have it locked in. I just don't know what that means when I use someone else's
You
wand.
have it locked in. Well, first of all, what wood is this wand and what core is it?
I have to find out. How do I find out again?
It would be way up in our hidden chat.
Yeah, I'm
together.
looking. I'm rolling all the way back
Scroll
up.
like the whole way up. You'll be able to
Yeah,
find
I'm doing it. I'm doing. Okay, found it. It has a phoenix feather for a core and it's silver lime.
Okay, Phoenix Feather, Silver Lime. Yeah, Silver Lime doesn't have anything that says that like it doesn't like other people using it, I don't think. Yeah, Silver Lime. Silver Lime, the unusual and highly attractive wand wood, was greatly in vogue in the 19th century. The reasons for these wands' desirability lay not only in their unusually handsome appearance, but also because they had a reputation for performing best for seers, mysterious arts both. So yeah, you're fine. You can use it.
Oh, I thought it would be like it only does well for seers, so it's gonna be like shitty for Felix.
But he has to use your modifier, so I'm actually gonna get him to attempt this.
Oh,
What's
okay.
your what spell are you casting again, Felix?
Engorgio.
Engorgio, it's a charm. So what's your wand's charm mod? 10.
-1.
Lovely. So Ian, go ahead and roll with a -1 plus dex.
Okay. Let me see. That would be
Your worship.
+3 total. Finally.
You got so lucky. Engorgio. And do you cast it on Baron? Or you
I cast it on Baron.
and Baron, you become a giant. Whoa.
Nice.
All right. Have at the door. Here's your wand back.
Thank you.
Fuck, I'm like the Hulk. And Baron's gonna try to just
come
push
on,
the
come on,
door.
give us a low voice by saying that. Fuck him like the Hulk.
Fuck, I'm like the Hulk. And he'll push the doors open.
Hell yeah. And you have advantage on the athletic check to do so.
Amazing.
Very smart use of Engorgio, might I add.
What? No, I need a. I'm gonna use one of my subscribers. Can I roll that?
Can you re-roll?
You can't use a subscriber on yourself. You'd have to use
Oh.
inspo.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You can't use a subscriber is to be used on other people, or else it's paid.
Oh, got it.
Right? So
Okay.
Right.
it's pay for others to win.
Okay. Take one of my subscribers. This is partly my plan, so I've got to see if it works.
All right. Okay. 20.
Yeah. With a heavy push, you can feel like a seal that had already been broken once break again. And the large stone doors push open the whole way to reveal a cave. There is some evidence that this was a place that wizards worked on. There's stonework and whatnot embedded into the doorway, and there's stairs that lead down onto the rough-hewn stone. But it's a mossy cave. And you can see a big, big puddle of water in the middle of the cave.
Okay.
This ring any
Okay.
bells to you guys?
Oh yeah, this is where I live.
Really?
We're not
Well, then
breaking
you
into
fucking
another
live in-
vault, are we?
Okay, I was
So first, Oriana, no, I don't live here. And Baron, why did you say that?
Should we tell someone, or I don't.
Look, it might just be nothing. This could just be a room they never finished or something.
I am going to invoke my thingy to ask you a question, Alex.
Yeah.
Is this a trap?
Seeing as I can only answer yes or no or somewhere in between, most truthful answer, because it says I have to answer truthfully.
Yes, you do.
Most truthful answer that I can give is not in the way you think.
Okay, so it's like a meeting. Okay.
It's a maybe. It's a maybe.
Such a play on words. Oh,
Sorry, I do.
I
do
can
nuanced and complicated roleplay.
No, I can actually waste 10 points and get you to answer me more descriptively of what do you mean by maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna waste 10 of my hit points to ask you this. What do you mean by maybe?
Okay. 10 hit points.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's 10 hit points.
Really? Okay. With 10 hit points. Oh, come on, why? And then you get this like painful vision that comes through your mind, and you can see somebody stepping away from the hallway and running down the hallway. Huh? Oh, they're gonna get you in trouble. Oh, this doesn't look good. You guys going into some place in the dungeons, an old door that you're forcing open, the three of you together?
Motherfucker.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
This
Well, we
doesn't
don't know
look
this
good.
yet.
And somebody's gonna see you.
Okay, let's put a pin in this, I think. I have a really like bad feeling about this. Like not like diarrhea bad, like bad.
Like what? Blow up the school bad? What bad?
Like get in trouble bad again. Like the Baron kind of had the idea.
But there's no vision that tells you that, like, oh wait, oh, is this a trap? Oh, there is also I kind of forgot. So funny. Yes is also the answer.
What? Oh.
And since you spent your points, you're not alone in this room.
Can I cast Revelio?
Oh, yeah, you can cast Revelio. Do you have that locked in?
Yes.
Revelio. And then you can hear somebody running down the hall. But nobody in this room, nothing in this room is revealed in that kind of way.
Okay.
But there is a trap.
Okay.
Is it dark in here?
Yeah, it's a cave. If you
All
look
right.
above, there's like there's what do you call it? I don't fucking remember. Glowworms.
Is there anything my dark vision could make me see better, or is it still same amount?
Oh, if you have dark vision, then yeah, you just see the cave.
Well, I didn't know if it was like there's something hiding in the shadows of like.
You
fire.
notice that the puddle is not a puddle.
Oh,
It actually
great.
goes quite deep.
Okay.
What do you think the chances are wands are down there?
God. Should put
Look.
my hand in.
No, wait, let me try. I have to see something to Accio it, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me try this first. I'm gonna
Actually,
cast-
wait, no, you don't have to see it to accurate. No.
All right. Accio, my wand.
And you can see water kind of roil nearby, but your wand does not fly to you.
Okay.
Alright.
So we have
Is that normal water?
no.
Hang on. Accio Baron's wand.
The water roils again, but no wand.
I'm gonna Lumos my hand and stick it in the water, see if that reveals anything.
Wait, do you want me to do it? I might be stronger than you right now.
I can't Lumos your hand. I can Lumos my hand. Gonna Lumos my hand, stick it in the water.
Lumos your hand?
I have Cantrip Master.
Okay.
I just think that is that not how it would work?
I guess, like, yeah, casting Lumos on an object, you cantrip master. So you can use it wandlessly. Yeah, I guess at the tip of your finger, like E.T.
Yeah, just stick it in the water. Hope I don't lose any, digits.
Are we
Baron
working
will
on
hold on to Felix so he doesn't like get sucked in.
guys, I think we should rethink this.
We need our
Maybe-
wands, Ori.
There's so much that we need to like discuss, I feel like, and you putting your hand there is gonna be bad.
I doubt
You
there's
s-
some sea monster.
You stick your wand in. I mean, you stick your hand in.
It might be foolish and stupid, but yes.
Okay. You
Shit,
you
it
stick
does
your,
go
your
over the
hand down in
trap.
the water, and you hold it there, nothing, for a while, and then you feel something latch on to Felix's hand. Oh! And
no.
I need you to make a
Baron's pulling
strength
him back.
save. At advantage.
Okay, Felix, you're terrible at these. But the reverse psychology worked. 16.
All right. Something kind of pulls you down. You feel like a tentacles surrounding you. And then you feel little serrated teeth bite down onto your finger. Ah! You pull your arm out of the water with Baron's help, and we can see, I'll get a picture of one, but there is a Grindylow attached to your arm. Getting a picture if you guys are not aware of what the Grindylows look like. They are.
Ori's too tired for this shit.
I'm trying to find it. Ah, yes. Here's what they look like.
That thing better start praying.
Octopus
I've got-
cherubs.
I've got another hand and a bombarda ready to go. That might be a bad idea.
Take your hand.
Baron's
off
gonna
with
try
it.
to pull it off. What the fuck is that?
Ow! God, my teeth are fucking
What do I?
Baron starts slapping it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys are able to like smack it a few times, and it will flinch out, release from Felix, and slap back into the water. It also inks Felix in the face.
That's what you get for not listening to me. But I'll fix you. And she'll...
Welcome to the Grindylow Lagoon, guys.
Damn, Felix, you made it squirt. Good job.
I throw a wild punch and miss him.
What those hands do, Felix?
That's what a plus 12 in sleight of hand gets you. Oh god, I'm making it worse. I'll be fine. Can you just try to Accio our wands again, see if that got it loose?
Okay. Wait, once I get she'll Scourgify and clean Felix off.
Felix on the bright side, the dome's shrine, random caves there. Yeah, this is much better than those. What we'd find there.
Right, and she'll
does you do?
I
Go
will Accio, Felix, and Baron's wand.
Yeah, if you Accio, you feel you get the roiling of the water, but nothing comes to you.
Did nothing.
The wands are definitely in there.
Okay. Someone's gonna have to go in there and find it.
How did you feel like the bottom of it when you stuck your hand in? Since Baron is bigger, his arm may be longer. He might have a longer reach. Right?
Not even close.
Okay. We also
When
have
I
to be
said that the
careful.
water isn't deep, it's not. I wasn't meaning like, oh, it's leg deep. It's deep.
What if we stick the wand in and with someone's hand, you're holding it, and then cast it? Will that make a difference?
I'm not putting my hand in there.
Let's put it this way. The water's roiling because something is moving when you cast that spell. But it's not your wand isn't coming to you. Normally when something doesn't come to you when you're trying to summon it with Accio, it means it's restrained by something.
I can't shoot a bombarda down there that could break our wands. This is great.
Could you possibly heat up the water or something? Make the stuff in there jump out if it's one of those things holding on.
It's a very large body of water.
Right.
Okay, what have I got that could help me?
Trying to look at my soul right now, see what I have. That's what I'm looking through.
Can I shoot a periculum down into this body of water?
Periculum! You have it locked in?
I have it locked in.
Okay, you shoot down a periculum, and the red glow shoots through the water, illuminating the little silhouetted bodies of dozens upon dozens of Grindylow.
Merlin's fucking beard. Why? Okay. I don't suppose any of them happen to be wielding two wands. Maybe they're redheads as well.
I have two ideas, but don't know if either ideas will work.
We're very desperate, so hit us with them.
The only thing I can think of is doing the primo to kind of. I'm thinking in my head.
I could break a wand. Easy.
Well, not to break the wand. I mean, I'm assuming. Wait, is the thing 120 feet? 'Cause I always thought it would more so like get the water out, I guess.
With a periculum, you'd also be able to determine that the water is about 60 feet down.
Got it. That's what I was wondering. Okay. And then if not that, then I'm just thinking. I want to get into it.
Did we? I'm gonna guess I didn't see any rocks at the bottom, so my best guess is.
Well, rocks at the bottom. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm just hopeful that it's only rocks holding our wands back and not a.
Do you want to make a
Grindylow
perception check? Because
that would be a great idea.
I told you the thing that you would mostly see. It would be difficult to see, 60 feet down with a periculum through dark water, but there is a chance.
We roll, we see what we do. 18.
18. Okay. You can see briefly at the bottom your wands connected to small chains that are connected to balls of iron. So they wrapped your wands in chains and threw them down.
This is so much effort. Fuck.
Not for them. They just stole it. They fucking threw it in the fucking lake,
This is so extra. Like wrapping a whole, like tying it up in a ball and chain.
Well, yeah, because you're dealing with wizards. See why they don't think that you can't do anything? Nah. I don't even think you're gonna find it. And if you do find it, you're certainly not getting it back.
Okay.
Can Relatio would let go because it says inanimate targets to release our grip, and so is it like technically an inanimate target or no?
Okay, you spoke way too fast on this first half of that sentence.
Would Relatio work because it's an inanimate object holding onto the wands?
I think so. Read for me the spell description of Relatio.
Okay. This spell forces both living and inanimate targets to release their grip. Choose an object or creature that you can see within range. The object could be a set of manacles, padlocks, chains, or another object that's wrapped around or restraining something.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
60 feet, so I can do that, and then right. Okay, I have a locked in. So I got.
So you cast Relatio.
Yeah, and then Accio them up.
Relatio. You cast down toward it, and the chains unwrap from the two wands. You cast out Accio wands, and the two of them go shooting up out of the water.
Get them.
However, when they're shooting up, the Grindylows don't like that you're taking shit from them.
Too fucking bad.
Can I freeze
Okay,
the
one of them
puddle?
got a 7. So Felix, you get your wand back. Baron, your wand gets grabbed.
You know what? I'm gonna turn that into a 1.
Nice.
Yeah. And that turns into that one. You pull a little bit harder, and it yanks out of these little things' hands and shoots right up out of the water. Baron and Felix, you've got your wands without even getting wet.
Okay. Sweet. Great. We need to like get out of here, I think, and not be seen here.
Yeah, do you want to un-engorge me?
Felix Fletcher and Oriana Ellsworth to my office, please.
Oh, you two are in trouble.
They said your name too.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Was that in character or out of character? I can't tell.
Both. I actually didn't hear that.
That's so, like sometimes we get too into character. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Merlin's
Oh.
beard.
Fuck.
I knew this day
Look.
was gonna get worse as it went on.
Look,
This is where I need your lawyer services, Oriana. You got to argue this case for us.
look, Oriana. If it comes down to it, we'll take the blame. You just helped us out.
You say I'll take the blame?
No, we'll take the blame.
I think that is what he said, though. You take the blame. We just help
It sounded
you.
like Oriole's simplified mind. You'll take the blame.
Okay. So here's the plan. You take the blame.
We'll get away scotch free. Okay.
All right, guys. Let's take our 10-minute break there.
Woo! Today's Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Felix and Baron's Gay-Ass Little Adventures. In today's episode of Felix and Baron's Gay-Ass Little Adventures, they bring along a woman, thinking that it might make it look a little bit less gay, but it still looks pretty gay. In today's adventures of Felix and Baron's Gay-Ass Little Adventures, the two go into a dark room together, again with a woman to make it look a little bit less gay, and notice that people are watching. Felix and Baron's Gay-Ass Little Adventures. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you can buy the whole season today. Call now.
That was the quickest inspiration I've ever given you, Annie. Did I ever give you your... Yeah, I gave you your global spellcraft one because you got the... Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, I think my music stopped. Here we go. Hogwarts potions. Easy.
Yeah.
You right now would be heading off to Creative Works, right?
Yeah.
Mm. You took this last year, and there are quite a few people in Creative Works. It's, of course, taught by Professor Bruce. And I'll tell you everybody who's in it. As well as, I believe, one other of you. I believe Baron is also taking Creative Works.
Freya's in it.
Mhm, mhm.
Hell yeah.
Bestie.
But Baron actually chose it. for his. Freya, you're also in it. What about Oriana and Felix? Are you guys in Creative Works?
Hell no. He looks ain't creative in that way. He ain't got shit.
Okay. Yeah, so it's taught by Professor Bruce. Any program can attend. Of the many students here, there is Amani Msuya, Billy Blythe, Catriona Blythe, Dolly Rudowski, Darian Costelli, Fife, Inessa Valderas, Janice Everton, Logan Peel, Macy Stickle, Ming-Chi Yoon, Nolan Anderson, Rin Kaga, Taylor Moreno, Wilfred Gideon, and Yuta Tanaka.
Ooh.
There are many different ways one can cast using imbuement. While, of course, the wand is the most common here in Great Britain, dance is another, Professor Bruce says. Dance is a way that we can use our own form and pull out to the world around us. It can come in the form of expressionist lights or in the pull of emotions. Each of you have been working for the past few weeks on your own dance, and I am so proud of you, she says. We're going to be able to see a few of them today. Now, I know that all of you guys are always very shy about this kind of thing, so I will call you up by names and hat.
Mhm.
First up, she pulls up Amani and Billy. And the two of them are doing a dance together. And who, Izzy, were you partnered with to do your dance, or are you doing a solo?
Ooh, being partnered with someone might be good for drama.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Let's
Baron or another character.
um Who are the characters in? Because you mentioned there are a few.
There's lots.
Yeah. Who's in again?
Amani, Billy, Catriona, Dahlia, Darian, Fife, Inessa, Janice, Logan, Macy, Minji, Nolan, Rin, Taylor, Wilfred, Yuta. Are you with Macy?
You, Logan.
You're with Logan? No, no.
I have an idea. So while my gay little heart wants to say Macy, Izzy has history with Minji, where she really helped her out in the past and took the fall for her on something. So I feel like it might be good drama that they're like paired up together. If you think that's a good idea, but if not,
While you guys are watching the different like dances that are going on, Mingji leans over toward you and says, "I hope we got that shuffle ball change down. I know it's been a few years, but seriously rusty."
Izzy will say, "Don't worry. If anyone's gonna look embarrassing today, it's gonna be me. You don't have to worry about it looking bad."
What you do looks bad on the both of us. This is a duet, after all. I can't believe that we both did ballet and I didn't even know.
Izzy kind of shrugs and says, "It's something that I don't know. Back when I was at Overmorning, I kind of fell off for a bit, but."
What is that? Is it because you couldn't? Because you couldn't handle it? Kind of got to your head. Had a little freak out.
Is he?
Were you one of like the little girls on stage that on their first day they just like step up there and stand abruptly, staring at the crowd?
I think Izzy like being, impulsive and kind of crazy, that she just kind of blurts it out that she's like, kinda. I mean, I OD'd when I had a big performance, so there was that time.
I'm sorry, how old were you? Hey, from the peanut gallery, shut the fuck up. Bruce says toward you guys. Sorry.
Like as soon as Bruce turns back around, just Izzy like silently, sticks two fingers up and licks between them, like, yeah. But we'll.
As far as I hear, she'd like that. I mean, she says.
Izzy will say, everyone likes it.
Not if you don't have one, she says.
Izzy will say, nah, it was after Overmorning when I was in Bobaton.
Yikes. I'm sorry to hear that. And she says, kind of real.
I mean, I'm sure no one at Overmorning was surprised. No one at Overmorning would be surprised. I mean, everyone knows why I left.
She gets really quiet at that. And then that's when you can hear the clapping happen for everybody. Izzy Sperling and Ming-Chi Yoon. And you're doing a ballet, right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. And is there a specific ballet you were doing? Is it like contemporary ballet? Is it like the Nutcracker? Is it Black Swan? What? Or is it a thing of your own, like contemporary? So that would be like something of your own design, more modern.
I think I think what they'll go what Izzy and Minji will have gone for they would have gone for yeah, let's go with Swan Lake. Just because it's so incredibly famous and um they're not it's not like this is the big performance of the year, so we have to go all out and do something original. It's like, no, let's do something classic.
And you, while you're up here, are gonna try to make it your own. So I'm gonna send music, so you guys can immerse yourselves. But I want you to make a performance check.
Woo! Here, 1 second, let me pull that up. Okay. Shift, go.
Might want to loop it.
Do I want to try using inspo on that?
What'd you get?
What?
24?
I rolled a
No.
24.
No, that's fine. Although
like,
you do have two
I know that I could roll
inspos,
higher
so
though.
You do have 2 inspos. Could use it.
You know what? I'll keep the 24 because I'm just like 24 is high, but I know that I have like a plus 13 in performance, so I could roll even higher. But no, I'll stick with the 24.
Okay. Professor Bruce sits down there with like her legs crossed and watch the two of you guys step up onto stage and move together. What kind of emotion with a 24 does she show forth in her work?
What
is she saying with this?
I think Izzy, one of the big things about why she really loves ballet and keeps coming back to it, even though she has this
Terrible trauma associated with it.
Yeah, is that when she dances, when she does ballet, that the sort of internal the internal world that Izzy lives in is very drawn out. So her performance has this her performance conveys this sense of yearning, of longing, but this deep melancholy, this desire for something more, but also feeling very weighed down. Like that's sort of the main thing that Izzy's performance conveys.
Minji, partway through her performance, goes for a jump and lands hard. Thud! You can see a few people like have a little gasp. Oh, shit. Is she okay? Minji looks at you like terrified.
Izzy sees how everyone's looking at Minji, and
you can hear like Darian chuckle.
Yeah, Izzy, the next move that she does, Izzy very.
Because you can, like, in this way, you're using an imbuement. You are this is creative works. It's a magic class, so you might be able to cast through dance a spell like to help her.
Yeah, and I do have cantrip master, so I can
It really is something when like the beat drops with Tchaikovsky. Like holy shit,
yeah,
powerful.
yeah, Tchaikovsky. He was a good one. Ooh, here's what I'll do. So I feel like Izzy, I feel like Izzy's gonna like Izzy's quick, good on good at acting quick on her feet and coming up with BS to make it sound like, ah, yes, that was totally the plan the whole time.
Mhm.
So when Minji lands and like looks like she messed up and everything, Izzy casts Orchideus
Mhm.
around her feet that sprout very suddenly, but Izzy very intentionally casts them to make it like, oh, these flowers grow around Minji,
Ooh.
but also start to slowly wither. It's like this, um, like with how Izzy's performance has this deep sense of sorrow with it, that it's like, ah, it's as if this performance is talking about time passing and nature moving, um, even when we're um, even when we slow down, that time
Yeah.
is still moving um, at this unstoppable pace.
That's really cool. I really liked that. Yeah, the flowers bloom from all around her, and you improvise a move or two that help her up from her feet, and she looks at you kind of relieved. She improvises as well, and you're able to finish the work together. And when you're done, you can hear the amount of applause so much more, so much louder. Um, it is quite a large class. People are clapping out for you, and you get off the side of the stage. Minchi stops you off stage, away from prying eyes, and says, "Oh my gosh, I thought I was going to die.
Oh,
How did you do that?"
Izzy, um, Izzy will say, um, I don't know, I just kind of, the things kind of go to shit around me so often that I just don't even really react that much to it anymore.
Uh, you need anything, I'm there. Okay.
Hmm.
Thank you. I
Um,
was really nervous about this, and maybe I took that out on you a little bit.
Izzy is going to do something that might surprise Minchi, but will pull her into a hug.
She'll grip you like with the euphoria, the adrenaline that's hitting her. Yeah, she like squeezes on you. She looks at you, and one sec. I gotta check something. Mm-hmm. You know, maybe I was wrong about you, she says.
Izzy will kind of smile and will say, maybe, maybe not. Who knows? But she will offer, and she'll say, "Oh, but if you need any extra help with dance or even just practicing a little bit, um, Baron Baron and I have practiced together, and he's super good. I mean, it's nice to have someone that can really pull off the physicality of a routine, so you don't have to worry about that."
I'll keep an eye out, she says.
I mean, plus he's super hot, so
Stop.
Sorry. Izzy Izzy's just like, hey, just looking out for a friend.
I haven't really been that good of a friend.
Um,
You didn't bomb the school, did you?
Izzy
I can't imagine someone that heartless would have that much heart.
Izzy will say to Minji, I didn't, but I tried to do what I could to stop the bombs from going off. But I don't know. It's something that I'm still working on, is that everyone sort of thinks I did it, so
Alright.
why correct them?
We're gonna pull away toward Baron. Who were you partnered up with?
Would you
Or are
would you
you
mind
doing
going
this
through the
solo?
list again?
Again? There's a long
Sorry,
list.
okay.
Amani, Billy, Catriona, Dahlia, Darian, Fife, Inessa, Janice, Logan, Macy, Minji, Nolan, Rin, Taylor, Wilfred, Utah.
Okay, so Baron, when Izzy finished, he would have, if he has his wand, he would have cast Orchideus and thrown her a bouquet. Bravo! He's like standing and clapping. He's hyping you up. Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna go with Darian.
Hell yeah.
Darian, oh boy. What kind of dance are you doing?
He's like, I have my character in my notes from what you told me when I first joined. He's a fuckboy, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. What's gonna be really he's what would they both do that would be really they would think would really impress the girls in the class?
I'll be mine.
Hey,
Mine.
have them recreate any dance routine from any of the Step Up movies.
You do
Ooh.
one, but it's like it's a musical theater number, but it's supposed to be between two women.
Okay. Would you which one would that be?
I'm just saying,
Like-
like
No,
wouldn't
it has to
be
be
like,
it
oh
can
my
be the
gosh,
thing
these
with
guys are
the-
so fun. Oh, they're so in touch with their masculinity.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like my first thought when you said that, Alex, was like, I mean, this dance routine does have is between a guy and a girl, but still,
Uh-huh.
you could do West
You could
Side
do-
Story, I Like to Be in
Mhm.
America.
I don't know that one personally.
Oh, it's so good. It's like, I mean, it's kind of funny because they did the remake, and it's like, no matter what your thoughts are on the remake, the lady who played I forget the character's name, but the lady who does I Like to Be in America, her and the other guy that she partnered with for that song, that part was perfect.
Yeah.
But just a suggestion. Like,
Yeah. What do you think, Baron? Do you
Yeah,
have
I
a
think they'd
different thing
go
in
with
mind?
something that would show they're in touch with whatever, so their masculinity and all that.
Another one it could be. I'm thinking, except it's not actually. We could have Darian and drag by doing Suddenly Seymour. By do you know the one?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Suddenly Seymour. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, let's put him in drag.
Okay. Okay. So which of you is the one in drag?
Darian.
Darian. And you're all dressed up like a geek. You know, you got like the big glasses on, the pants are put way too high up, you got like a tie and everything.
Yeah.
You guys go all out for this. We see Darian, who has like full on drag makeup, a like curly red wig, and he's got like fake fake balloon tits basically. And yeah.
Yes.
Sweet, you ready to go out there? He says.
Yeah, dude, come on. They're all watching, bro. This is why we joined this class. He'll kind of high five him.
Let's fucking do it. Smack. I'll grab Suddenly Seymour. It's also a good one because there's not really like a whole lot of what is it? Choreography. So you guys would actually be making your own choreography. You would go out of your way probably to do very over the top things with it.
Oh,
Oh,
'cause
sorry,
Baron
it's a
does-
blonde wig. My bad, not red wig. It's a blonde wig.
another blonde. Okay.
Mhm.
Baron will. Yeah, I think. You know, do you know that Romeo and Juliet sequence from ballet? They'd probably add in something like that because Baron would have learned. Yeah.
And I just wait, did I send it? Music? Yeah, I did. So that's Suddenly Seymour. Freya and Izzy, how do you guys react when you see Baron come out, you know, dressed as a dweeb, and then you could see a woman like crying nearby, and then when Baron starts the song, like handing the handkerchief toward her, she goes like, huh, and opens up her eyes, and it's fucking Darian Costelli.
He has never looked better, is he? It fits.
I'd fuck him.
Well, yeah, obviously. I know
Yeah,
you would.
like now especially.
You know he still has a dick though, right?
That makes it better.
Like I don't complain when there's curly fries in my fries, do I? No.
Well, make sure
I'm
to
like,
get
oh, look at this lovely.
make sure to get their number, you know, after the dance.
And like what's even better is him lip syncing when she starts singing.
Oh, we're lip syncing. Okay.
Yeah, of course
I
you're
thought-
lip syncing. That's part of musical theater dance. You gotta do lip singing. What, you think you're actually singing?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Really? Okay, well, make a performance check because we're about to see how good this is.
maybe Darian's lip syncing, but Baron isn't. Like the Lizzie McGuire movie.
It's 27. Okay, he'll make one too. Holy shit. Okay, so that's a also a 27.
Wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's meant to
We're
be.
synergizing.
They're not even lip syncing.
The professor turns the music down. You just hear them singing beautifully.
Yeah,
Again,
Professor
like the Lizzie
Bruce-
McGuire movie.
we cut to Professor Bruce, who looks like shocked. Her mouth is open. Her eyes look toward the two of you, kind of squinted, like, what?
Izzy's recording this on her like little Wiz Connect thing live.
So is Lucian, and he's not even in this class.
It's like I heard
Is he-
something good was going on.
He's not in this class. He just knows that this class is a great source of content.
The song ends, and the end of the song, they're supposed to kiss.
If Darian decides beforehand that he'd do it, Baron's out to impress.
You know,
He knows
as
that
long
girls-
as
Yeah.
long as Baron's consenting, and since this is over the top, like Darian will do that like big stage kiss. Like he doesn't just kiss you. It's not meant to be like a real like he's like bending you. Well, I think it's funny if he takes the lead because he's supposed to be like the submissive woman, right? So he grabs you and like bends you back, like a leg up in the air and everything, and really milks it.
Yeah, and Baron does like a manly, nerdy kind of gasp.
I'm gonna frame this for him.
Tits pop.
What?
Then yeah,
Because of the kiss, the tits pop. His balloons.
Yeah, he presses himself so like hard on Baron that the tits pop out the top of the shirt at the end.
Baron's
of
like trying to push them back in. It looks like he's fondling him.
And everybody's standing ovation.
Woo!
27. Great job, guys.
I told you girls would love all that gay stuff. Just bumps him.
You're right. And
I honestly love Darian and Baron being like, yeah, we gotta be gay for pay.
Yeah.
And Darian says, and anyway, I'm not strictly straight.
Oh, you're not.
You weren't a bad kisser, actually. And he goes off the side of the.
Well, fuck me.
Out of character, Darian is gynosexual, which is funny because it's not about guys. It's he's attracted to femininity, so he's not attracted to Baron at all. He's not into Baron, which is probably what made this perfect. Yeah.
Now
Baron will
I
take
know.
the compliment. He'll blush a bit.
All right, Freya. Now, you're not rolling for this class. You don't get the reward, but you would have. Do you want to do a solo?
I think she would have partnered with. Actually, yeah. If she could have gone solo, she would have absolutely gone solo.
Is there a song or a even like a well-known dance? What kind of dance is this? Is it hip hop, contemporary, lyrical, musical theater, jazz, tap, ballet, acro?
I think she would have done like a French ballet kind of thing.
French ballet. Okay. Do you know of one? Nutcracker.
Well, not one that's yeah. Why not? That's the first one I would think of too. Plus, the Swan Lake was already taken, so.
Oh, it's also Tchaikovsky. I didn't even know that. I fucking love Tchaikovsky.
Like, I feel like that's the problem with most theaters is that they're like, okay, we need to do something original. We need to do something classic, but something that, is beautiful and something that everyone will recognize. And shit, it's Tchaikovsky again.
I'm back in the fucking building again. All right. So I pulled up the music for you, and you may make us a performance check.
Okay. Yeah, I'm using inspo on that, even though this isn't my class. Okay.
All right. Not one with expertise.
Fuck.
Take an
We
inspo.
only got a 4, but this is a 17. So.
Subscriber.
She's embarrassing the shit out of herself. What the
Ooh,
fuck?
I have an
you
idea.
No.
Weren't you there the day that Izzy like fucked up her?
Yeah, she
POD?
saved her life. Yeah.
What if you do the dance that you did back then?
Well, it was her dancing, not Freya.
Oh, Freya, you weren't dancing with her?
No.
Okay. Well, it could be the one that Freya was supposed to do. I mean, Izzy was supposed to do. Just an idea.
Ooh.
I still don't want to fail in front of everybody. It's fucking Freya.
You got 24. You're not
Yeah.
failing at all.
It could be like a one way
I
to
thought you were
read
talking about
the
keeping the nat 1, but yeah.
one
can
way to
definitely
read the dice rolls with the inspo and everything is like
Oh,
Freya going
how
up and having
how
initial nerves.
yeah, or
Before-
also like if this took weeks to rehearse, this could also be her performance in rehearsing it over the last few weeks.
I think, yeah, if this is going off what it's like, she was thinking of Izzy the whole entire time. And Izzy, I like to think, has not danced to this song ever since that day. So she's kind of being like, it's okay to listen and dance to the song again, as a way of like expressing it to Izzy that it's gonna be okay.
Wow.
love it.
Wow. And with a 24, I think like for most people it's fairly simple. I think that you enjoy yourself as you're doing it. Are there any emotions that you want to tap into and show to everybody as you're performing?
Um, I would like it to kind of come off as like freedom. Like, I know it's kind of hard to explain, but like
No, absolutely. Art is abstract, right? It's not hard to explain. Art about
Yeah.
freedom, absolutely. That's easy, of course.
Yeah. Just a very like loose kind of freedom that she's trying to express for Izzy specifically.
Wow. Izzy, how does Izzy feel watching her go up here and fucking nailing it?
And I don't think she told her anything. She's like, you'll just have to wait and see.
No.
Yeah. Like like at first Izzy definitely when the music starts, Izzy definitely like locks up.
Oh yeah.
Like it, it's like the common misconception is with fight or flight is that it's like no, there's actually a third thing. There's fight, flight, or freeze.
Yeah.
And Izzy has a fight, flight, freeze reaction where she, completely freezes up. But seeing Freya perform helps ease her out of that state where her heart at first is pounding like rapidly, like as if it's gonna just burst out of her chest. But as she watches, she's able to, slowly sort of relax and enjoy the performance.
Well, make an insight check, Izzy. Because I think like that would be the initial like, oh my god, what I know this, right?
Yeah.
But then the second realization that Freya is doing that song and knows. I want to know how much Izzy's able to pick up on. A little like dumbfounded, a little befuddled, surprised by it all.
I'm gonna use one of my inspos because I rolled a
Okay.
6.
All right.
Oh man. All right,
I
rolled
think you're a bit of bewilderment, is what that is.
Yeah.
Her performance ends. Everyone gives a little clap for her, and she steps off stage. And do you go meet her backstage?
Yeah. Izzy will definitely go backstage and not know exactly how to act at first.
I think Freya would automatically look for Izzy with a smile on her face. Did you like it?
You did amazing. I knew you would, but
Well, I watched you. That's what should have happened. You know?
Wait, sorry, what was that you said?
I said it's what should have happened.
Izzy will say, I don't know. I don't know if I would have been able to have done it as good as you did.
No, you would have done it better. You actually, went to school for it. Took some training.
I don't know how I got such a good friend.
I know, I'm just amazing. I guess Lucian did one thing right? Brought us back together.
Yeah. Yeah, I really don't know where I'd be without you.
Well, I did this song for you. I think it's time we move on from it all, Kind of let the past go.
I mean, there's a shitty present to worry about. After all.
Shut up, mind in my head. I'm not talking to you.
No, yeah, like there was the whole what I want to say to preface this is that it's like, yeah, there was the whole like Bogger Halloween incident where Izzy was like, I want to stop thinking about the past and start focusing on the future, or start focusing on the now. But it's one thing when you tell that to yourself. When a really good friend that you trust inherently says it, I think Izzy, it's just like as if a dam breaks inside of her, and she.
Grief isn't a linear process. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Izzy starts crying and pulls Freya into a hug.
Yeah, Freya will hold her. She'd also kind of mentioned that, we were just kids. And we have a chance to be better than that. To move on.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Nobody likes the French Beauxbatons anyway.
I hate the French. even the French hate the French.
Yeah. You've not been hearing me curse this.
Izzy, I think Izzy, like she, like with Freya joking around, it helps, ease Izzy out of this heightened emotional state. So she'll joke around too and say, Izzy will say, I don't know. I can name two good things about Beauxbaton ladies.
I'm really scared to ask.
You know what she's saying?
Yeah, the two best features of any lady that went to Beauxbaton.
But yeah, she'll continue to hug you. She's like, we're not scared anymore. Not at this song. Maybe we can dance together next time to it. Although dancing's exhausting.
Izzy's like, yeah, I need something to get all this energy out. This is definitely the healthier option out of all the things I do.
Find your favorite activity with sex, but I guess dancing's a nice way to go.
Izzy will say, can I Freya, can I tell you something? I think I kind of like dancing more. It's just that, it's scary to fuck up at the things that you want to be good at.
It's less scary to fuck.
Freya's like internally like, God, I hate dancing. And if she thinks dancing's better than sex, God, she's had terrible partners.
Yeah, we gotta get you somebody who's like
Yeah.
gonna have
It's
more
like,
fun with.
I'm actually concerned
Baron
now.
is gonna pop in backstage at this moment with flowers for Frey. He's like, "You guys talking about sex?"
Oh, Baron, you wouldn't know what that's like yet, have you?
What are you on
Sorry.
about, mate?
Oh, I guess Darian might be open to that now. You can hit him up after that.
Yeah,
I said I was a good kisser.
I didn't think you were.
As if you'd remember that.
I try not to.
He'll give you the flowers. You push them in your hands. Fucking take them.
And she's gonna take one out and put a little flower in Izzy's hair.
Aw.
Yeah.
Izzy will say to Baron, like, "Oh, by the way, you totally owe me one."
Well, tell me how I can make it pay back to you.
Izzy will say, "I don't think this is one of those situations where that's how you want to pay me back, because I'm, trying to get you set up with Minji."
Oh shit! Thank you. Wait, what? Okay. I mean, she's hot, I guess.
Yeah, like after our performance, I was like, "Ooh, Baron, he's like really tough, and he's got like a huge dick or something."
Why would you lie to her? You're gonna get her hopes up.
If you don't lie, if you don't lie a little bit to women about men, they would never get laid.
I don't know what the lie here is, to be honest, but
Very true.
Yeah, like, all men are disappointing, so you kind of have to give like them a little bit of hope.
All right, Izzy. Well, if you want me to help set you up with Darian, let me know. I do owe you one.
Izzy, let's say,
he really likes practicing kissing. He should be your next partner.
You should have seen him at Bobaton's.
Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty sure I got mono once from him.
Twice, actually. Which I believe is impossible. Can't you only have it once?
Yeah, the only time I had it was after Arceus. He looks at Freya.
I'll kill you.
It is extremely rare to have it twice. Most people develop lifelong immunity after the first infection, though similar symptoms can occur from other infections. So,
I wish I could poison the ones I kiss. She looks at Baron. This would have been great.
So yeah, we can say that Izzy got mono twice from Darian. Just was one of those rare cases. Izzy will say, "Huh. Well, fortunately, it's not going to happen again."
You want to find out? He just laughs and looks at Izzy.
We'll see.
All right. For your performance checks, you get, because you guys both got over 20, you may contain a level 2 spell inside a bewitched imbuement.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'll throw that into both of your things. That basically means an item that you have, or like an artistic piece, can contain a level 2, the effects of a level 2 spell. And because it's bewitched, it means that that item can move on its own. Move and act on its own.
Oh wow.
So whether that is a portrait or that is, like a Swiffer duster that cleans your room 24/7, or except
Could
that's
you
not
put it
really
on
an
like
inhuman, is it? Um,
could you
artistic
put it in
stuff.
like your like dance shoes? If does that count as
Yes,
artistic?
absolutely, absolutely. That's I think a tool of, so you could have like you could have brushes that automatically like sort themselves or like grab paint for you or stuff like that, or dance shoes that do a specific thing.
Mm.
So what
Cool.
you're saying is that you can have a magical item that moves.
And acts of its own accord. But
Oh,
that
so
magic item should not be utility based unless the utility is art. It should be artistic in nature. So you could have like a little statue that you made that will tell you the time and the time of day and have conversations with you. Like you could do
So-
that.
Or like a hairbrush that styles your hair for you.
So when you say that it moves, like, is it like slow space?
I don't know.
space,
I don't
or,
know where this question's going.
or like can it move like fast? Like,
Uh-huh.
like it vibrates.
Uh-huh.
oh, so like a phone?
You're like creative works class. You're doing like the pottery kiln thing. And
Oh my god.
Is he? What's the shape of that? Oh yeah, it's a pot.
Yeah, I'm doing like one of those thin vases.
It's like a monument,
It's like you're doing a thin vase, and what color are you gonna paint it? I'm thinking something earthy, like a beige color.
or maybe a nice chocolate brown.
Uh, it
Oh,
was just like
boy.
when you said, "Oh, it can move on its own." I was just like, man,
Oh, really?
I have to make the
Marion,
joke
stand
here.
still. I'm trying to measure. We're on the pottery.
Oh boy, you guys are crazy. At least we're adults. We can make these jokes now.
I love being an adult. I love being able to have ice cream for breakfast and being miserable about it.
And ramen for lunch.
All right. Freya,
Yeah.
where were the... Why am I not seeing the classes anymore?
Or it's up.
Where is it?
It's the third
Oh,
one.
there it is. Lovely. You got your magic item, huh?
Yeah.
The Medallion of Thoughts. Let's see what this is. This medallion has 5 charges. While wearing it, you expend 1 charge to cast Detect Thoughts from it. Oh my god! And the medallion regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn. That's crazy.
Yeah. So if you want to talk shit, I'll know.
I love it. I love the chaos these classes bring. It's like kind of a crazy look to it too. I'm gonna put it in discussion. It's like this skull, like a brain.
Yeah. Why is Freya carrying that around? That's a little more concerning.
Oh. I think he's so cute. His name's John. His name is Lazarus. No, Yorick. It's got to be Yorick, right?
I had an idea that you might find kind of fun, Alex.
Okay.
So for the change 1 word or damage type of a spell of first level and all lower rewards, I had an idea that I think you might find fun. So tell me if this is not what you meant by
Yeah.
change 1 word.
Well, it's it's up to my discretion at the end of the day, but yeah.
So the idea that I had was augmenti. A cone of clear, pure water shoots from the
no.
tip of the caster's wand with the desired force. The water doesn't go bad and extinguishes exposed flames in the area. The idea they had was change one word. Instead
Water?
of extinguishes, change that to spreads.
Augmenti that spreads fire? So it's
Yeah.
gasoline?
So Izzy can cast Incendio and then just go, okay, now time for a flamethrower.
That's awesome. And I love that. And on top of that, you don't even have to do Incendio. You can technically do Incendio Glacia and then flamethrower it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because Incendio Glacia doesn't necessarily mention like damage or anything. So I was like, oh, let me look into it. But in knowing that I can use Incendio Glacia, that definitely helps out.
I need to tell you, this makes you look so guilty because you're like, fire. Yeah, that's the spell. That's the thing I'm working on. Fire. No, it's not weird.
I mean, to be fair, Izzy, the spell that she worked on was the water spell. It's just that she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna see if
Incendio Glacia is blue.
Yeah.
Blue flame spreading about the castle.
Like maybe the thought process with Izzy was that she was like, I'm gonna try and make Augmenti like even better at putting out fires, but then instead just made an Augmenti that pushes fire. And she was like, you know what? Fuck it. That's entirely what I meant to do.
All right. Freya.
Yeah.
We were going to Magical Matriarchs of Great Britain. Who else is in Magical Matriarchs of Great Britain?
I'm not.
Izzy's not in that class because she's taking the least amount of classes she can.
Only Freya?
I do like to imagine that when she heard some of her friends were taking that class, was that she was like, oh man, they got a whole class about bitches. I love bitches.
That's definitely a class next year for Baron.
Did Oriana not take that with her? Because I swear I thought Oriana did.
I thought somebody was. It's okay if not.
10, are you alive?
Timothy?
Yes, I was just
Pendulin?
yeah. No, I do not. I have bureaucracy. I don't have that one.
That is okay.
I can put it on the list if you want me to be.
It's a cool. I'm the only matriarch we need.
Magical Matriarchs of Great Britain class can be taken by any program and is taught by Professor Witt, who the only people who would know her, well, obviously you would have taken this last year too, but the people who would have known her prior are those who went to Ilvermorny, as she taught history of magic at Ilvermorny prior to moving to Britain. Just so you know. You can find her art in the faculty art category. She's the blonde one. She's very short though. Very, very petite of a woman. Of the other students who are here, there are many. It is actually taken by the most amount of people. So you're in like a huge amphitheater. There's Anastasia Hill, Billy Blythe, Catriona Blythe, Dahlia Rudowski, Darian Castelli, Drusilla Pruitt, Ernesia Green, Fife, good for him, Gemma Drayton, Inessa Valderas, Janice Averden, Juniper Byrne, Macy Stickle, Mingji Yoon, Nolan Anderson, Ren Kaga, Sadie Milne, Taylor Moreno, Veronica Ortiz, Victor Lalonde, good for him, and Wilfred Gideon.
Well, obviously, I'm sitting next to Victor. Like, duh. I'd actually ditch him for Gemma. I'm just kidding.
I wonder who we're going to learn about today. Is it going to be Finally, oh shoot. No. Don't tell me. The lady who like invented the flu network. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember it.
It hurt your brain trying to figure it out?
Well, do you know it?
Yeah. I can give you the name or I could roll for it. What do you want me to do?
I would rather if only if you know it in like out of character. I think it'd be really
It's
funny if you don't.
it's the lady from Hogwarts Legacy. Like I don't know how to pronounce her name.
She's a legacy of Hogwarts?
the fucking shut up. She I don't know. Of course, have you not read that that chapter? She made such a big difference. Yeah.
Ignatia Wildsmith. Gemma
Exact-
says nearby.
Exactly. See? She read my mind. That's what diviners do.
I swear. You could ask a man to name one woman and he couldn't do it.
I don't know. Victor, name one woman.
Freya Claire.
Oh, see? He's pretty smart.
I have seen a video of somebody chasing people down at like a college campus to guys and be like, name one woman, name a woman, and they just can't do it. Like,
Fuck, why do I can't think of a single woman's name?
dumb fucks? Your mom? God. Michelle Obama? I don't know, like literally anybody. Oh God. Anyway. Right now. Where'd it go? Yeah. Professor Witt stands at the front of this tower-like classroom, sunlight catching the gold hoops at her ears while she's writing on the board, like something in runes, and you watch as something appears in front of you. Well, now, today we're going to be learning about somebody that most of you walk past every day. Anybody recognize this statue? And you can see a older woman, hunchbacked. She's got like a big hook nose. She's holding like a lantern in one hand, and she's got an eye patch. Wilfred puts up his hand. Ooh, 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 ooh. Apparently, I think we might have a monkey in the back.
Well, it definitely looks like one.
Freya, do you know who this is?
No. Like out of character.
By
no?
description? No?
All I can think of is a hag. I don't know.
Great. You make me a history magic check.
A nat 20.
Sorry, make me a herstory of magic check.
Yeah. Nat 20. She knows exactly who this is.
Nat 20. Oh, shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, you walk past her all the time. This is the one-eyed witch.
Oh, the one okay, yeah.
You know, the one-eyed witch passage, the one that
Yeah.
you guys as kids would use to go out to Honeydukes and steal candy.
The candy lady.
Yeah, that's why Wilfred's like, oh, I know. Yeah, all right, Mr. Gideon. That's the one-eyed witch, right? Yeah, right? I'm right about that. Yes, you are right about that. But do you know her name? The one-eyed witch isn't her name. No, I would say not. That'd be quite a long thing to put in a birth certificate. Miss Eau Claire, might you know her name?
Yes, ma'am. And you have to tell me.
And yeah, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Enjoy reading it, by the way. A second.
Gunhilda de Gorsmore.
Well, now. Very good. How many of y'all knew that? Oh, you bunch of liars, she says. As like, Darian, put your hand down. You did not know that. Yes, I did. She's on page 30 of the textbook. She ain't in no textbook. He's yelled back at Darian. Most students know her because of her statue hidden down by the corridors, but that woman earned her place in this castle long before somebody carved her into stone. Sure, you might be able to tell me her name, maybe even Freya. Sorry, sure you might be able to tell me her title. Freya may even be able to tell me her name, but which one of you can tell me why she has a statue to begin with? And Freya, you know, but mostly everybody else, like only like Janice and I think Gemma has like a weak hand up, like she's kind of guessing. And but most other people don't. Sadie, I think, would have her hand up. A small motion of her wand, and you can see the whole area around you begins to change. The illusory, like statue dissolves, and you begin to see a old castle. People have a pox covering their skin, and witches and wizards are coughing and having to be moved from place to place. Dragon pox tore through magical communities during her lifetime. Healers couldn't contain it, and Gunhilda de Grossmore spent months experimenting with restorative brews and magical stabilizers until she developed the first reliable cure for the disease. Now, Gunhilda lost much in the pursuit of this cure, she says. Many scholars believe that what drove Miss Gunhilda to push herself as far as she did was her brothers and sisters, all of which died from the plague. She saved thousands of lives with that work alone. Sorry, how did we change that? Not thousands. She saved millions of lives with that work alone. And later, conflict between rival magical families cost her one eye, which is where the title comes from. Didn't stop her, though. She continued managing her estate, maintaining alliances, and finances a very good cure dispensary. And that's why we still study her in this class. Now, history books will tell you that Gunhilda de Grossmore lost her eye during a dispute between wizard families. Go ahead and look at the pamphlet I gave you. That comes straight from the library. It says nothing about it. Nothing past that. That's technically true. But why nothing else is written is because they're leaving out the most important part. When it comes to history, especially women's history, you want to look at what they're not saying, what they're not expanded on. See, after Gunhilda developed the cure for dragonpox, several powerful families wanted control over its distribution. You can see an image of her, like dressed in a nice gown at like a party, and there are very finely dressed people trying to talk to her. And says potions at the time meant influence. Influence meant leverage, and some families wanted to hoard supply routes, charging desperate communities outrageous prices. Gunhilda refused to let the cure become a business arrangement. And you can see the illusion changes, showing Gunhilda standing at the front of her like home with her wand drawn as a whole like mass of wizarding families show up with their wands alight. One winter night, a coalition of pure-blood halves is arrived at her estate, demanding exclusive rights to her brewing process. Gunhilda denied them outright, said if they wanted the cure, they could pry it from her cold, dead hands. And you could hear, "Could pry it from my cold, dead hands, you fiddle-mouthed jackanapes!" And she sends out spells toward that. And the illusion erupts with flashes of spellfire. During the fight, one wizard cast a curse meant to destroy her stored potion reserves. Gunhilda intercepted it before it reached the cellar where the cure was being prepared. She saved the stockpile and lost her eye doing it. By morning, every surviving vial had already been shipped out to nearby communities, and the recipe distributed worldwide. That's why people remembered her. Up until now. Now, what do we remember her for? A one-eyed witch. A little term given to her to show her worst day of her life. Could you imagine being the woman who made the cure for dragonpox? Mind you, some people still deal with dragonpox today. I had it when I was a kid. You could hear Nolan say. And yet we only know her for the worst thing that ever happened to her. Could you imagine if that was you? And that is Magical Matriarchs of Great Britain class. Freya, you didn't know the thing about the eye.
I did not.
Even with a nat 20. Okay. You can make a Herstory of Magic check, please.
Can I just have the one I had before?
Love it.
The nat 20? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, you get plus 10 to all charisma checks made when defending women.
Oh, great. That's perfect. My girls, you're safe because that puts it at a minimum 23.
Only when you're defending women.
I have 2 women I defend all the time. This is great. No, you
That's
two
the
are
first
screwed.
one.
I don't know what to tell you.
The next one is plus 2 to any history of magic checks if you write a small paragraph about how a witch already discovered the knowledge you're seeking.
All right.
And then lastly, we got a nat 20. You get something really cool.
Sweet.
Rediscover the old flu network made by Ignatia Wildsmith. You can flew between 5 points of interest in the valley or castle you've already been to.
That's awesome.
Uh-huh. So now you could flew from a point in the castle to like
The 3 broomsticks.
to Hogsmeade,
Yeah.
you know? Or the 3 broomsticks. Yeah. Her like Ignatia Wildsmith's little flu statue from the Hogwarts Legacy game is like buried in some rose bush out there. It's grown around it.
Now, here's the thing. Can I take somebody with me in the flu network or no?
Yeah, you're rediscovering the old flu network. So anybody who has flu powder can use it.
Nice.
But you determine the 5 points of interest anywhere in the valley. There could be multiple points of interest in the castle if you want to, but it has to be flew between those, right? So
Yeah. Nice. Okay. That's exciting. I like that one.
all right. Yeah, it's a fun Magical Matriarchs of Great Britain reward, eh?
She's like,
Oh.
God, why are you guys so late to the 3 broomsticks? I've been here for like 20 minutes.
You gotta walk. How'd you get here so fast?
Talent.
Oriana. Felix. Baron. The three of you have been sitting in the lobby of the headmistress's office. You can hear the tippy-tap typing of a typewriter from Miss Danica Black, who is the secretary. She'll be with you shortly.
Any word on why we're being called in?
She just stares at you. Goes back to her tippy-tap typing.
Does Felix still have the ink all over him?
Yep.
No, Oriana cleaned that up. She used Scourgify.
Scurry? You need
I did.
Turgio.
Oh,
It's a liquid.
Cleaning a clean area. You want to do that?
It cleans an area, yeah, but so he's really clean and stained black.
Okay, can I attempt Turgio?
Yeah.
Is that a Turgio?
Well, do you have you attempted Turgio prior? Like,
It's one of my attempted, but never. not
yeah.
successful. All right. Nat 20.
Lovely. So, yeah,
God,
you're
I
able to
wish-
take it off you.
God, why couldn't that have been on something I'm going to do later?
The door creaks open suddenly. The headmistress will see you now.
I got this ink off my face just in time.
Here we go. Stick to the story.
Right. Remember, Oriana, you're blameless.
You
Oriana?
step up into the office where you can currently see the headmistress is sitting behind her desk and currently nursing a like a liquor glass with an ice cube in the middle of it. This amberous liquid is Mr. Magnus Gideon.
Should have fucking known.
Please step up. Might you want to tell me what you've been doing today?
It's actually a really interesting story, Professor. Or headmistress.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Magnus says and takes a sip from his liquor.
Baron, you want me to tell it?
Yeah, you go ahead.
It's even
Alright.
more fun when they haven't gotten the lie down yet.
Well, you can read my face and you can tell me if it's a lie then.
Their lips
you
are
just-
moving, aren't they? Boys? Sorry, Felix. Could you please tell me what you've been doing for the past few hours? You certainly haven't been in class. That much is for certain.
We have a good reason for that. After breakfast, Baron and I were on our way to class when Baron noticed his wand was missing. He asked me to use if I could summon it for him. And when I went for my wand, it was also missing. And after we put our heads together, we both realized we never actually grabbed our wands from our room. So we went to Oriana to see if she could help us find it using Point Me.
Oh my goodness.
Something to say?
Oh, a fair number of things that I could say, but please go on.
All right.
And
So
why exactly did this require you to break into the Grindylow Lagoon?
because that's where our wands were. We
Oh, I see. You know, that's actually pretty smart. Magnus says.
yeah,
Because we definitely tied our wands in chains and with a ball and chain and threw it to the bottom of the Grindylow pond and just decided that would be a fun idea. Didn't we?
Felix, Magnus, if you cannot remain silent, sorry, I apologize.
Wow, the commissioner of the orders can't even keep quiet.
Look, there's a simple explanation for all this. I've been getting some weird fan mail recently. I'm sure it's just my stalker trying to mess with us. It's really a nothing burger, headmistress. By the way, you look so good. I haven't seen you in years. And he looks back to Magnus and he'll say, it's just a misunderstanding. We were able to get in and just grab our wands and we got right out. We don't have any business
And
there
why
otherwise.
exactly were your wands at the bottom of a restricted section of Hogwarts?
Because someone stole them and put them there. You think we just leave without our wands?
What would we want in there anyway?
I
There's
would like
nothing
to
in there.
ask you all a question.
All right.
After the events of last year, I'm kind of wondering what's going through your head. Why would you think that going into the Grindylow Lagoon to find your wands without telling anyone what you're doing, breaking in through the door, was it all a good idea?
Well, we did tell someone. Well, someone saw us and told you, I'm assuming, right?
It does not matter how I found out. You
Oh,
should not
but
have been down there. If your wands, if you had evidence that your wands were down there, I would expect you, one, to get a member of faculty,
and
not break the door themselves.
we did. You did. With the person who was in there with us.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I knew that it was me, Felix, and Baron in there, but there was someone else there.
And do you have the identity of this person?
No, but
And
I'm thinking I
a
could figure it out.
description, perhaps.
Can I cast Legitimance on her to read her mind to figure out who it is?
So here's the thing. Legilimens. Can you cast it wandlessly?
I'm gonna see quickly if I have that. 1 second. Oh wait, it's subtle. Is that right? Subtle is that?
Subtle is wordlessly.
Then
Wandlessly is different.
Where'd
You
the
want to
C
cast a
be?
spell
Oh, my bad. I
with
got my
a
head mixed up on
wand
the
at McGonagall in Magnus's presence and her own presence.
I thought subtle was the way of doing it, like, you know, subtle. I
Yeah,
guess.
we're wordlessly. It is subtle. It is subtle. But there's you wordlessly is what you also need. You need to be able to do wordless and wandless.
Got it. Okay, never mind.
But you don't have wandless now, because normally you can like sleight of hand it, like be kind of stealthy about it. I wouldn't recommend it in front of Magnus. A Lestrange. Oh wait, no, you're not. Fuck this.
I'm not that one. That's on me.
Still, you just casting that at somebody is a lot.
Okay. Oh, good. I guess I
Okay.
could do that. I asked you one more question.
Oh, can you?
I can. Was the person in that room with us a spy for her, basically?
No.
Can I do the thing with that? 1 second. Okay.
So,
Mhm.
so wait, headmistress, you knew about it, but someone told you?
Sorry, are you asking somebody?
Yeah. So, headmistress, someone told you about it? Was it a
It does
student?
not matter how we found out. I am trying to get you to see the stupidity of your actions.
Well, to be honest, we didn't just want to leave it there and go run and get a faculty in case it disappeared again. And then what? We'd be in trouble for opening that room.
If you got a
We need-
member of faculty, we would have allowed you into the room to find your gear. Of course we would have. We're not monsters.
Wouldn't you
He
not? though,
side
since-
eyes Magnus.
Wouldn't you not though, since we're considered vault figures right now, and you wouldn't want to let us into a vault?
I have remained very neutral on that subject. And I was
I-
hoping that there would be a bit of appreciation for that.
I don't wish to be pushy, but I don't think so with Gideon talking into your ear.
Magnus and I have our disagreements. I am not to make a call one way or the other. I demand evidence. And seeing as there is no evidence against any of you for any true wrongdoing, other than being in a restricted section of Hogwarts for a second time now, might I add, that is what I am going on, and that is where I base my judgments.
Can I not show you our memories?
Memories can be. I know memories can be fabricated. I am very
Even if I
sorry.
put it in front of you.
Excuse
That
me.
spell can actually do that. Can that spell? the
So
one
that
thing?
spell can still fabricate memories. Like we saw with Professor Slughorn, he gave Dumbledore a incorrect memory, a fake memory.
That's the thing though. If you put it into it, not the take out one. That's what I'm thinking of. If I see this, like if you like,
Put into it? What are you talking about?
well, that's something you put in a fake memory. You can't take out a fake memory.
No, you can take. Yes, Horace took out a fake memory and put it in a vial and gave it to Dumbledore in the movies.
So the
He
fake memory
needed
is that
Harry
if
to
I,
get the real one.
if
What
I
if-
think
What if Magnus took it out from her? Then he wouldn't fabricate it himself, right? Unless, I mean, he could.
I don't
I
think we
think
want
maybe-
Magnus in her head.
I'm gonna say
Forget
ask him to. Wait,
McGonagall.
can we not do that? Can we just ask him to
Do
give
you
us?
trust Magnus to do that?
Ask
No.
McGonagall to do it. She's trustworthy, right?
As long as Kidney's on in the room, that's what I would say.
On top of that, no, you can still fabricate a memory and get them to pull out the fabricated memory. That is the problem here. That spell only works. It is not like an ontological truth. That only works if you trust the witness.
Well, wouldn't they trust me because I took that thing where I signed the thing saying I'm not guilty because he gave me the stuff to say the truth?
I don't remember what the heck you're talking about.
Okay, when I did the interrogation with Gideon, he said, if you take this truth potion, truth thingy,
Yeah.
and just do it, we'll give you a thing that says like, okay, you're kind of not scot-free, but you're free of all charges type of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Free. And so I did that, signed the paper, did the truth thingy, and I was let off type of thing.
And so as well as that, like even truth serum, right, is under the idea that you are being honest about your experiences.
Yeah,
Your
and I was given-
experiences can be wrong as well.
But
So
what's the thing though? If I didn't tell him, but I am immune to it. But he didn't know that. He believed I was telling the truth at the time.
Yeah.
And so would that not come into
What
play of
I don't understand where this is going really.
this is going with the idea that they would trust me to take the memories from their head. And
I
not
don't-
alter
But I don't get what the purpose of that is. You already did a truth serum about it.
them. For them.
They're
Felix and
mad
Baron.
at you for going into a place in the castle. Where
I
you
know
weren't
because
supposed to
they
be.
think that we're bad guys. They think we're trying to do shit like the last time
No,
around.
they
I'm
would
trying to
be.
kill them.
You do not understand, Miss Ellsworth. I would be upset at any student for doing this. And if you can give me the identities of who did this, who went in there initially, they will be equally punished.
Then who told you? because it seems a little
probably them.
Seems a little suspicious that as soon as we go in there, someone runs off, and then you find out. That's kind of a setup, don't you think?
You are, perhaps, and we will investigate, won't we, Mr. Magnus? Of course, headmistress. The three of you will be on cleanup duty this weekend. Be cleaning the gardens. After that, we should be, how do we say, level.
I guess
Understood?
that's understood, headmistress.
Sorry, my headmistress.
Oh, my goodness. And she takes a deep breath and shoos you guys out of her office. And Magnus like raises a glass toward you guys, amused.
Oh, by the way, Magnus, day drinking's pretty frowned upon. I think you should quit.
I just
You're right.
started. He
Oh, I
says,
couldn't say that. I didn't know I should say that.
Ah. Well, it's never too early to start being a disappointment, so guess you're ahead of schedule.
Mr. Fletcher, 2 weeks.
Wait till everyone finds out that the guy investigating the hollow mask is a drunkard.
All right, looks like all of you then.
Oriana?
gets lumped in with the two of you.
Okay, then Oriana's going for it. I don't think your wife would be very happy with you, Mr. Gideon.
Oh,
And he flicks his wand and the door slams shut.
I can play that card. I know his wife.
Baron will high five Ori.
Great. Someone, if we weren't certain before, someone's definitely out to get us. It's probably not even the person in the mask.
Well, Gideon said he's watching us, right? Do you think he just set us up to fuck with us?
That and someone else is definitely watching us. If I cast Ervilio instead of someone leaving, they would have said that they were never there in the first place. After all, that's what his armor. It makes it to where I can't do anything with my divination. So it's someone else. I don't know who. Someone's definitely watching us.
Yeah. The question is, are they... I guess how many different groups are watching us? Could be Magnus, could be the school, could be the mask.
Should probably figure out our tails at some point.
Could be anyone.
You can feel free to leave the lobby. None of you guys noticed that Miss Black is right there.
Oh my god, can I do something that might be stupid?
Yeah,
What?
always.
If I'm assuming this little place here, if Felix asks her a question in front of her, I go behind her, cast legitimately to see if she knows the person.
Ooh.
It's a small lobby. There's no. So in order to do that, you need a stealth check, and you can't make a stealth check. There's nothing to hide behind.
Okay. Oh
But
my god.
you could do a sleight of hand check to cast Legilimens, and hopefully she doesn't notice. If you can do so subtly.
I guess like chat. We're quick at my like. Oh, I'm gonna go up to last Felix. Do you think this is possible? I only have a 2 in sleight of hand. +2.
Possible? Certainly. Probable? Not really, I would say.
Okay. Never mind.
All right. Have a good day, Miss Black.
Yeah, thanks for helping us. Sorry you got lumped in with us.
Felix, you do have another idea, though. There is a window to this office. Oriana, as long as Oriana can see her eyes, the spell can hit.
God, I'm just gonna. All right, Oriana, over here. I need to whisper.
Why?
You see that window?
Yeah.
That's your chance. I'll talk to her.
Okay. Are you sure?
In mind, you're on the 7th floor.
Oh, I thought this was. I forgot this was high up.
Uh-huh.
We'll have to
What are
try
you guys
it.
whispering about?
Shut the.
Like, you can get a broom.
Baron?
If anyone would have a broom with him right now, it'd be him.
Would
Baron,
he
you
have
have a
his
broom.
broom?
Does he have his
Was that
broom?
gonna be was that gonna be his 9th level ask, like the extendable broomstick that gives
Yeah,
him
didn't
stuff?
you? Wasn't that your
Yeah.
ask? Yeah,
Yeah.
so you got a broom whenever you need it.
Yeah. He holds it up. Got it from the Nimbus guy.
All right then. Oriana, go with
Well,
Baron.
It's a grower, not a shower.
Devlin Whitehorn is his name.
Yeah.
All right.
Add that to your notes. Devlin Whitehorn,
Got it.
Nimbus Racing Broom co-founder, CEO.
All right. You two get out there. I'll talk to her and see if we can't figure this out.
Okay. Good luck.
You guys go down one flight. Baron opens up a window, flicks something down, and like, a broom extends suddenly. He's able to hop on, and then Oriana, you look down and can just see like the oh, is she afraid of heights?
No.
Okay, well, you look down and you see the hundreds of feet down to the chasm below, and that little foot gap between Baron flying right outside the window and you.
Okay.
Baron will hold out his hand. It's okay, Ori. I've only fallen once.
Yeah. I may or may not saw it. May or may not have saw it beforehand, but I trust you. I think
As long as you didn't see another one.
Tell me see now. No time. Okay.
You leap and hop on the back of the broom. Baron, you may make me an acrobatics check
Okay.
to find the window and then hover next to it just enough that like Oriana's eyes are barely looking into the window.
Yep, 26.
Okay. Oriana, you like pull up into the window, make a stealth check.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Why didn't we cast Palace City Palace?
Felix, you're stepping up and you can see her in the window, pulling out her wand, getting ready.
Oh, 21.
All right.
Mr. Fletcher, did you forget something?
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify some of the details on the punishment we're supposed to be getting.
Oh, yes, I have it here. You can hear the little cha-ching. She turns away from the window so Oriana can't see her, right? Can't see her eyes. And she's pulling out the piece of paper and she hands it over toward you. And it says 2 weeks of manual labor, no wands, cleaning the northern gardens. And there's like a time and dates and locations to be there, overseen by keeper of the grounds, Argus Filch.
Okay, how to get her to look in this direction?
Well, you don't really know the ins and outs of the spell, right?
Right.
So she's got her hand that she's like resting on as she's talking to you, and her hand is on the side toward the window, because of course it would be if there's light coming in through the window. She's like, blocking the light, and that means Oriana can't see your eyes even though she turns back. You're on like the side of her, Oriana. Oriana, you need to be able to gesture to Felix and tell him about the issue.
She's gonna do the thing of like, like like 2 fingers to your eyes to like look type of thing at her, and like do the spin around type of thing motion.
Make a performance check for charades.
Yeah, not good at these either. 12.
Will that be all, Mr. Fletcher? And Felix, make an insight check with her 12.
Oh, God. Okay. Insight. 18.
Nice.
18 is enough. See her go, eyes, look at first you're like, look at me. And then she points, her, look at me. Or, well, actually, sorry. Her, look at you. And then she like gestures about the hand. Pull the hand away. Will that be all, Mr. Fletcher?
Actually, I wanted to know, could you take a look at, I got bit by one of the Grindylows. Does it look serious enough to go to the hospital wing? Like, I don't know creatures that well, but I'm wondering
Make a
if
persuasion check.
Okay. Come on. You can be convincing, kind of. Oh God, it's low. It did not respond. Okay, going to the website.
Well, actually, persuasion or deception.
Oh, persuasion's way better. 27.
Oof.
Where'd that get rolled? I don't see it.
It got rolled in the website, but it didn't respond to the rolling.
Oh, weird. I trust you. So yeah, with the 27, she like looks down, and you put your arm directly where she can't see it under her hand, so she has to like move to look down. Perfect move, Felix. And she goes, oh, that looks infected. and Oriana, are you gonna cast Legilimens?
Yes.
Legilimens. And the spell will hit. So at first you're hearing just her. The spell initially just gives you like overall thoughts, which is like, damn, I'm supposed to have lunch after this.
Okay.
Mm,
You can either
Okay,
probe
so-
deeper,
Yeah.
or you can try, or we can wait for Felix to try to get her to think about what it was.
Uh,
How much do I know of Legilimens to actually even
Well-
think of that idea?
I think Oriana kind of said that. Like, you're there to talk with her for a reason, right?
yeah. So please
Okay.
ask a question.
That looks
Yeah.
infected. You
Yeah.
should probably go to the hospital wing.
Yeah, I got from the Grindylows, and whoever hit our wands there, I don't even know why they do that. Like,
Didn't your mom ever teach you about not getting too close to bodies of water?
no, she was kind of bad in that regard. She always told me to go closer to the bodies of water. I think it's because she wanted to be rid of me.
That's really depressing.
Yeah, and now there's someone in this school who reported that we were trying to find our wands, and now I guess they want me gone too.
And Oriana, do you
Mhm.
probe deeper then?
Well, if you brought up the question, then
Mhm.
it's the thing of like shapes the course of our thought.
Yeah, you can see yeah, you can see a face of Mr. Magnus Gideon showing up at the lobby and basically like demanding to be let in.
Okay.
So Oriana, whoever found it, like either it was Magnus or whoever found it didn't tell the headmistress, they told Magnus.
Okay. And I'm assuming probing deeper will not deliver us to the name or face of said person.
You don't know. You don't know if she maybe has a memory or something related to this that could help. This is just surface level thoughts.
Okay, let's probe deeper. Why not?
Deeper? Just a mistake. That, you're so lucky. That's a 9.
Oh, sucks to be them.
Nice.
And you know, she like turns down Felix, saying that like she can't, she doesn't get involved, she's got work to do. If you don't have anything left, just head off. And meanwhile, you access a memory. You can overhear Magnus in the office talking about like, and how exactly do you know this? I have my sources. My eyes are everywhere. I'm going to need to know who was your source if I'm to believe literally anything you have to say. Well, it's coming from my lips, isn't it? Yes, but it's also second-hand knowledge. This came from Miss Everton, fine. But if it came from Fife, well... And
Wow.
she names... mhm. Oh god, you guys are gonna hate this. He names Mr. Graydon Drayton told me.
Oh my god.
That sellout bitch.
I
One less
I
stranger to
told
the
this
world.
from the beginning, motherfuckers. Oh, okay. I had to say that. I have so
And
many
that-
thoughts. I have so many
That is where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic Mysterium. We'll leave them wanting more. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night. And when we come